All right, I think I'm ready, baby. Oh, thanks for playing AC. Of course. AC ain't going anywhere, fam. AC ain't going anywhere. We'll be having a good time. All right, we're back into our journey. We're only 35 shrines deep, 88 Korok seeds deep. I'll be able to watch. Just got to shower first. Yo, Zelda! And here we are. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. So let me show y'all some of the stuff I did last night and this morning here. Let's get a quick recap. Last where we left our hero, we just completed our 3rd regional phenomena. The Elden region completed. We have 4 locations left to unlock and 4 towers in tow there. We also yesterday spent the time going into the Great Hyrule Forest, and then through a series of events, we managed to acquire our Master Sword. Feels good. Now, in my free time, I took a couple screenshots of some stuff that I did here. Let's go ahead and show y'all. I found Colton, and this guy takes the bubble gems. Yeah, we found the guy who takes the bubble gems. We also got the Va Rudania Divine Helm. Apparently, we get these helmets. I had no idea. So my inventory has now been heavily increased. We have the legendary Boulder Breaker, once wielded by Champion Daruk. We have the Light Scale Trident, once wielded by Mifa herself. That's right, 2 of the legendary weapons acquired. And yes, I got the Divine Helm from a quest in the Goron region. Dude, it looks so goofy. I also got myself a piece of mystic clothing. Look at this. They brought back the rupee armor. The rupee armor from Twilight Princess. I don't know if this was in Breath of the Wild, and I don't know. All I know is this is a reference to Twilight Princess, dude. You take rupee damage instead of heart damage. I also got myself a bunch of monster masks. I could be a Moblin. I can be a horrifying Horriblin. I can be a Moblin. Or I can be Elizabeth. So we've definitely made some progress with our equipment here. I also went and got my final piece of the Vo set. We have the whole Vo set now, which looks really good with Link's new arm. It looks really good with Link's new arm, dude. Look at that, dude. This set was always nice, but this is really nice. I also went and bought myself snow boots for when we go to the snow region soon. And that was it. I think that's all oh, and I got myself a piece of the Tunic of the Depths. Look at this. I went and turned in some of my pose. And I was able to buy this, the Tunic of the Depths. New armor to this game. Very cool. So that's updates for me on my journey. I also last night was going through the mountains, and guess what I found? In this location right here, for all that need to know, here it is right here. Guess what I found? My 3rd piece of the climbing set. The pants. The pants. Here it is. I found the climbing pants here in the Zora region. So now I have full climbing gear, which is pretty sick, actually. It's actually such an important set to have. And that's been my journey. Sounds like you're doing cool stuff without us. I didn't really do a ton of cool stuff, but I am giving myself little morsels of this game for sure. Most of the stuff that I got actually came from Colton. I had 33 bauble gems, and I just sat there and just kept spamming him and purchasing everything I could with my 30 bauble gems. So most of everything I got yesterday was literally from one character. But then I went to the desert and I bought the Zoe armor. And then I went down to the depths real quick to visit this big statue to see if he sold me stuff, and he sold me stuff. So I bought that. So yeah, not a ton of fun stuff. I've only given myself a little morsels. Most of it's on stream. Link means business. He sure does. All right, so let's go ahead and put our outfit back on here. Complete another main temple. Nice. All right, now before we go forward, we could talk about what we're going to do today. So today we are going to go find Impa. And we're going to go see what's going on with Impa and the Geoglyphs quest. And then we are going to go explore a bunch of the sky. And I'll actually show you on the map where I plan to explore in just a sec. There's a bunch of locations in the sky that I haven't even touched, and I really want to go visit them. So today will definitely be a very exploration-heavy day. We're going to be going to Impa, and then we're going to be going into the sky. They found a new dupe. A new dupe glitch has already been found. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Jesse, good morning, Jesse. Welcome in. Ooh, a soldier's broadsword. Ooh. I actually kind of want this. It's clean. You know what? Now that I know that I can get these in the depths, I guess I don't actually care that much. We can replace this. It's about to break. Sure. Yeah, these are less special to me now that I know you can get them in the depths. It involves shield surfing. That's funny. That sounds ridiculous. All right, next. I think I forgot to do my amiibos yesterday, so I'm doing them right away today. Some amber. All right, and then our last wolf link. Get ourselves some food. All right, sick. So here's where we haven't explored yet. First off, the eastern Gerudo sky. We haven't done that. We also, I kind of want to go see what this is. We also haven't been here really enough. There's like a boss fight and stuff here in the North Hyrule sky. We also haven't gone into the Elden sky at all, really. I guess we did a little bit of South Elden sky. I lie. Yeah, we did do this. However, we haven't checked out this, whatever that is. And actually, I'm going to just mark this off because it's so small. And we haven't gone here. We haven't touched this location. The Sokola Sky Archipelago. We also haven't gone over here to whatever this is. So we have like a bunch of these little sky locations that we have barely touched, and I want to go and visit them. So let's mark off a couple of these locations. Oh, also, we're going to go do some diving stuff. We're going to go do some diving stuff. We have a couple diving mini games to do. This is a location we've never been. So let's, yeah, that's our plan today. The West Necluda Sky Archipelago right here. The north, the west here, this whole area right here needs to be explored. Guess we'll go visit this and this and this. I want to go explore a bunch of the sky. This right here is above Eventide Island, which I'm very curious what's going on there. I guess we could make our way towards Lurelin today if we feel it, but we might save that for tomorrow. I don't think I've been here. I think I might have been here because we did go to the Valor Islands. So this area seems familiar, but let's mark all that stuff off. This seems like something. Oh, here's another one of those stars. So we're just going to mark stuff off. Points of interest for ourselves. Like, look at all these little islands in the sky. Like, I want to see what all these little things offer. Probably Koroks, right? Yo, what's up? What's up, Noodle Liz? Random life update because I'm proud of myself. I graduate Tuesday. I've been focusing on buying dorm stuff all weekend. Hey, yo, get some love in the chat. Congratulations. And thanks for coming and sharing some of your achievements with us. I really do appreciate that. Gonna nap before my nephew gets here. You better get it in while you can, dude. You might not have another chance to nap again. Let's go ahead and mark this off. I think we've been here, but that's fine. Yeah, we've definitely been here because there's a Korok we found. We've definitely been here for sure. We can delete this. I know where this is. Okay. We're going here for sure. All right. We haven't gone here yet, but I don't know if I'm ready to do another labyrinth yet. I don't know if I'm ready, dude. The last one was quite the undertaking. All right, sick. It looks like we have a good amount of the map marked off. So where are we at right now? Where can we go from here to start our exploration? I guess we go to West Necluda here. So let's teleport up to the top. And let's jump towards West Necluda. And then we'll head over to Impa here soon. Gonna try to go sleepies. Thank you so much for the stream and the cozy chat as always. Have fun. We'll see you later, Pop Culture. I just cheesed the shrine thanks to using bomb arrows. Hey, we love a good cheese, baby. We love some good cheese up in this piece. All right. We'll go ahead and we'll take a bird out. We'll take a bird out all natural. No fan needed. Wait. Come back. Wait. It left without me. Gosh darn it. Okay. All right, we're fine. We got another one. Yo, what's up, Neeks? Good morning. All right, do we know where we're going? We're going this way. All right, we're going to need a super hard turn as soon as this goes. Super hard turn here. Ooh, let's go there. What is there? Let's go there. That looks super interesting. Where's that at? That's this. Yeah, let's go see what that's about. I think we've been here. We have been here. Yeah, we for sure did some of the stuff there. Let's go see. Let's go see if we can make it over there. We could stay pretty high up in the sky, I think, if we go back and forth. We want to stay up as high as we can. I think we see Island of Valor in the distance, yeah. I think I have 2/3 of the depths filled out. No way, dude. I'm a baby when it comes to the depths so far. We're going to do a stream next week where we go visit the depths pretty hardcore, though. All right, here we go. Almost time for us to jump. See you later, homie. All right, that's pretty far away from us. We might have to eat some stamina food. I guess we could have brought a fan with us. The fan might have helped. Hope everyone's been having a good time lately. I haven't been able to stop by because of life, but I made it today. Yo, Noodle Liz, no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. It's good to have you here today, Noodle Liz. All right, we're here for the long stroll here. This is the long glide here. This is the long game glide here. Buckle up, everybody. Buckle up, dude. I love mouthing that along with you. Hey, Sailor Scout. I don't think we're going to make it to the highest point. Hopefully we might have to build ourselves a couple contraptions. I'm going to my first phenomena, just starting because I have explored so much temples and shrines. Nice, Duck Dumb. Yeah, we're definitely not going to reach the highest point. We're going to have to reestablish ourselves. Whoop, let's eat. We'll go for some energizing buttered stam bulbs. Yeah, welcome in, Zelda fam. Good afternoon, everybody. It's just hit noon o'clock for me. Yo, this place looks interesting. Yo, this place looks mega interesting. Oh, I'm so excited on our decision right now. All right, one more juicy, delectable meal. And I think we should be good. The Cluda Sky Archipelago. There's a bunch of water falling down from that island. All right, looks like we have to land. Let's just go from the bottom and try to go up, I guess. We might as well, since we're already kind of low. We might as well see what's all the way down here. All right, sick. We landed. First Sky Island of the day. Definitely want to go see what this pool's about later. Some birds. Man, I started my day off with hanging out in a sky island and relaxing with my cup of coffee. I tweeted about it, and it was the most beautiful way to start my day. I'm not kidding. I haven't started my day off in a better way in a while. Ooh, what's this? Wait, these go even lower. Dude, this place is crazy. This goes even lower. I guess we can go even lower here. I see a Korok. Yo, what's up, October? Good to see ya. Is that not right? They're very picky about these rocks this time. They have to be like perfect. Yeah, haha. You found me. Yeah. All right, nice. We'll always take a Korok. How's it going? It's going good. We just got started with Zelda anyways. We had a nice little morning session, and now we're getting down with some Zelda here today. And I'm just kind of letting it fill up my bloodstream here. I'm still getting my first taste of it here this morning. Tastes good. Whoa, what's in there? Whoa, there's a shrine in here. Okay. Oh, and one of these. Sick. Yes. So there was a way to get up. Okay. I had a feeling this island had a gimmick. Zonite Forge Island. Zonite Forge Island. That sounds like something I want. A forge? Sure, dude. All right, let's go. Beam me up, Scotty. Somebody told me that apparently that dude never actually said for Scotty to beam him up. And that was just a fan appropriated thing from the Star Trek universe. You know how sad I was to hear that Scotty being asked to be beamed up is not real? It's all fake. It's all been a lie. It's like the Bernstein Bears or whatever. We've all been lied to. No Scotties have been beamed. I didn't watch old Star Trek, so I don't know. Any Trekkies in the chat? And Luke, I am your father when it's just I am your father? Yeah. Yeah, it's all games. It's all lies, dude. Beam me up, Scotty is real. I'm old and can confirm. Thank you. You just saved me from a mental breakdown, my dude. Thank you. Definitely a Star Wars guy? Yeah, me too. Now, there is room in my heart for both. I guess we go do this, right? Watched old school Star Trek. It's real. Oldness finally helping. What do you mean, dude? Oldness helps all the time. It allows you to... And then, you know, sometimes you can... Yeah, it's great being old. Oh, my lord. Older is wiser, so that's something. Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not an elevator. All right, sick. Nice, we found that. So we found a Korok the other day that was on the side of a building. I just want to announce this. The other day, we found a Korok that was on the side of a building. Like, it was like this. And then you had to jump and grab the side of the wall, and that's where the Korok is. Koroks are no longer just on the ground. They're above you. You have to ascend through them. They're under you. They're on the sides of walls in the sky, and you have to crawl and grab them. Koroks got a lot more intense in this playthrough. They're definitely going to be harder to find without a guide. But I think the Korok mask still exists in this game. So the goal is just going to be to get ourselves a Korok mask. That's going to be the play. Get your hands on a Korok mask and everything should be okay. At least for me. I'm not using any guides. No, I don't think they were on the side like that in Breath of the Wild. Like, I'm talking not on the side of a mountain, like literally the Korok, the wooden piece of Korok that you would stand on was stuck to the side of a building. I don't know. Did Breath of the Wild have those? I don't think so, dude. I got about 500 of the Koroks in Breath of the Wild, and those weren't in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I do understand, like, the sides of mountains and stuff, but I'm talking literally the side of a building. Yeah, like, it's a very different experience. You found the Korok mask? I forget where I found it. That's okay. I'll find it on my own. Thank you, though, dude. And congratulations on finding your Korok mask. I was going to say we need Molded. He is the expert of Breath of the Wild here in this chat room. No offense to any other experts here, but this is my go-to guy, all right? This guy lives and breathes Breath of the Wild. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like one like that or something. Yeah, I just know it feels like a very new thing. I live and breathe Tears of the Kingdom now. Oh my gosh, I gotta jump in there and see what's in there. Ah, the sound of my master sword clanging to the things on my back. Clickety, clangety, clickety, clangety. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning. Loving the tags today. Gingy Ginger. Thank you. Bald, welcome. All balding, welcome. They made Breath of the Wild for him to prosper, so he's the reason this game exists. That's actually true. I heard it was true, so it must be. The internet told me. So everyone can thank Molded Sandwich for the fact that this game exists. Thanks, Molded. You're no problem, guys. The internet never lies. Yo, Master Link is in the house. Welcome to the show, Master Link. We're just thoroughly exploring this island real quick. Making sure we don't miss a single beat here. I can't see the keyboard yet. Sorry for the near future typos. No worries. October July says, been insomniac since Thursday morning, and a huge migraine came to the party. I'm a bit out of here, but worse is gone. Okay, so you're a bit out of it here today, but the worst of the headache is gone. So that's my Sunday. Aw. I hope you feel better soon. I hope that migraine goes away. Migraines are nasty SOBs. And I've only ever really had harsh headaches, never a migraine. I can only imagine them. You've been hanging out for 30 minutes, dude? Nice. Y'all are making me want to play Tears of the Kingdom, and I've never been into Zelda. I mean, this is the time to start. I'm going to be real with you. Like, if you're ever going to consider playing a Zelda game, starting with Tears of the Kingdom is quite a beautiful time to start. This is like the time to start, because this game is just beautiful, dude. It's just so fun. So I wouldn't be too intimidated. I think this game is pretty friendly to non-Zelda fans. I personally think this game is a good introduction to non-Zelda fans. I think this game could be really playable. It's a little difficult. Yeah, it's a little difficult. I definitely I would say it's challenging, not hard. But it's going to be challenging at times. You're going to be challenged to think through puzzles. You're going to be challenged through combat occasionally. I wouldn't say it's necessarily the hardest video game, but I would say challenging is the word for sure. It is a challenging game by nature, and you will be challenged occasionally by the mechanics and by the systems and by puzzles and occasionally by combat. There's been a couple situations in combat that I've gotten my booty smacked a bit here and there. And I consider myself a pretty decent gamer. Not going to gas myself up too much, but I'm a decent gamer. Dude, that is so crazy, Neanderthal. Dude, talk about at the buzzer, dude. That's a buzzer beater. Do y'all think that the sequel to this game, if there will be one, expands the map horizontally towards the cliffs and oceans you can't reach? That I guess would be the play, right? So there was a recent interview with Eiji Aonuma, and they actually talked about the future of Zelda. And they did they did say something along the lines of, this does feel like where Zelda should be. And they said something along the lines of, this feels like a good format for Zelda to be in. And we like that. The conversation started because, so here, I'll explain it. So the conversation started because they were asked, how do you keep the essence of Zelda while creating an open world experience? Older Zeldas were more linear. So how did you wrap your head around this? And they replied, the two head developers replied, they said, the truth is that this was a challenge. But they said in the past, they were held back by the old systems of Zelda. They were like Ocarina of Time, for example. See, we were held back by the systems that the game provided, mentioning that linear gameplay and the way that old Zeldas were, they felt more like they were holding them back as developers than helping them. And that they think that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom really is a foundation that Zelda belongs in, and that they want to keep Zelda in for the foreseeable future. They think that this freedom, the idea of ultimate freedom, is truly where Zelda belongs. And this allows them to provide an experience that they prefer to provide, and the experience that they think Zelda should be at the end of the day. And then in that conversation, they also mentioned that they think that this is kind of like the format that they want to work in with Zelda. They think that this format is healthy for Zelda. But that's kind of all they said. They didn't really allude to like the next Zelda. They didn't really allude to like what we should expect from the next Zelda. That was pretty much all they said. So that's like all we really have to work with. But you can kind of extrapolate from that it feels like there is a really good chance that we see more of this open world style of Zelda, that we do see more of it as we go forward. It seems like this is where they want the franchise to be, and it seems like they're very confident in this style of Zelda. So that's kind of what I took from the conversation, that their confidence in this style of Zelda is brimming, and they truly think that this is where Zelda belongs as a franchise. So we will likely see them expand even further on this style of Zelda as we go forward, is kind of what you can pull from the conversation. All, of course, translated. So, you know, not direct translation. So, like, you got to consider that some of this stuff gets a little bit lost in the wash. And, of course, I'm paraphrasing. So it's double translation because I'm just paraphrasing as well. I don't remember the exact article. I could look for it and bring it up here soon. But they basically said, again, that the old formula felt like it held them back more than it helped. And that they're very confident that this is the formula that Zelda belongs in. So it made it feel like this is where they want Zelda to be. Now, does that mean we're going to get another massive open world experience like this? No, not actually necessarily. But I think that this style of Zelda is where we will be for the coming years. So, like, let me give you an example. What if they took the idea of open freedom, but applied it to a more linear game? Like, they could do that. Like, so let me explain. Imagine playing Ocarina of Time in like a smaller game world, a more constricted game world, but open. But Breath of the Wild. Imagine taking Breath of the Wild's engine, something a lot of Zelda fans have dreamed about, and just putting Ocarina of Time in Breath of the Wild's engine. Still open, still free like Zeldas have always been, but at the same time constricted. Maybe a smaller world, maybe a smaller but more defined world. Think about Wind Waker, a big open ocean adventure. So there's a lot of directions that they could go with this style of Zelda. So it doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to get this again. Yeah, like maybe like Skyward Sword, right? So I don't necessarily think that just because they like this formula, that means that we're going to get this. We're going to get this massive, larger than life experience every time. I think that would be foolish to think that personally. I think what we maybe see is this style of freedom applied to multiple sizes of worlds. They could straight up give us a small constricted ocarina style world, but the freedom to go about it any way you choose. You could go to any dungeon in any order and any freedom that you choose. They could give us, you know, another layered map, right? Like another layered map, right? You know, where it's like a smaller world, but it's layered with like the depths, the sky, stuff like that, right? So who knows? Who knows where the next Zelda goes? So this was all prompted by Molded Sandwich asking, do you think if there's another sequel to this game that we go to the mountains and the oceans that we see but we can't touch? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that could totally be where they go, right? I am kind of thinking that the next game will be smaller in scope though. Does anybody else feel that? I think the next game could very well be smaller in scope, though. I think this massive, overly massive world could very well get toned down, trim the fat, and put us in a more condensed, detailed environment, but still open and free to pursue it any way that you want. Right? Any way that you want. The freedom to still go and say, okay, here's 4 dungeons. Go and pursue those dungeons any way you want. But maybe a more constricted environment. That's so I think the gimmick of larger than life game is gonna sell out. It's not gonna stay that way. I think, and this is just my opinion, I think you can't just keep going bigger. That's not how the world works. There's already the world of gaming. You got to understand, you can't just keep going bigger with games. In fact, that's actually a turnoff for most people. There's a lot of people out there that won't touch this game because it's too massive. And I think Nintendo knows that. And my knowledge of gaming agrees with that. I don't think you go bigger. I don't think you can go bigger. You just can't. This is the peak. What do you mean? Larger? That's just not really a thing. Like, they're not going to do that. They're either going to change the world that we're in general, or they're going to constrict it and provide a more detailed environment. They don't go bigger from here. That's not the direction that they take this. And you can disagree with me all you want. That's fine. But that's just not the direction. You don't make the game bigger. From here, you have to change it up. If they release another Zelda and they're like, it's even bigger than before, you know how many gamers are going to go, okay, we've already done that, Nintendo. What's the gimmick this time? We don't care. This is big enough. There's not a gamer out there that's going to go, even bigger. Whoa. No, nobody wants that. This is it. This is the larger than life game. So if they want to really make a gimmick, if they really want to sell the next Zelda game to be special in its own way, to be special in its own energy, they don't go bigger. They go smaller and more detailed. They make luscious environments smaller. They make it more condensed. I don't think they go bigger. And that's just my opinion. I've been gaming since I was 3 years old. I've seen the landscape of gaming grow. And I just don't think you go bigger. That doesn't make sense. Maybe procedurally generated. Now that could be a direction they could go. They could go procedurally generated like Minecraft, and the world could be endless. And it could just keep generating as you go. That could be a direction. If you want bigger, you could just go procedurally generated, and that could actually very well solve the problem that we're discussing here. But at the end of the day, unless you talk procedurally generated, I don't think you go bigger from here. I just don't see that. I don't see that as a logical move. This game is big enough. This game will go down as history as the biggest Zelda game of all time. I don't think they go somehow bigger than this, right? Like, no way. Like, that just doesn't feel right to me. So that's kind of my take. But again, I get really passionate about these discussions. I'm not saying I'm right by any means, so I just want to make that clear to somebody listening. I'm not right, nor am I wrong. I'm just sharing my idea. Right? I'm just sharing my ideas. Who knows, right? Who knows? I could just be the biggest wrong person. I could be the most wrong person, and they could actually make an even bigger world. And, you know, like, who knows? But my general understanding of gaming is like, this game and Breath of the Wild are too monumental to try to recreate this experience again. Like, I said this before. Do you really try to top a masterpiece? Not necessarily. You move away from the masterpiece and you create a different masterpiece. Think about this for a second. Think about this in art. Think about this in gaming. Once you create a masterpiece, do you really try to top that? No, you don't top it by creating another similar experience. Tears of the Kingdom was an anomaly. They managed to top Breath of the Wild, and a lot of people didn't think they could. What you do is you go in a completely different direction, and you make it so unique that it stands out and becomes its own masterpiece, not compared to the previous masterpiece. You see, if they just keep thinking about topping their previous release, then we wouldn't have Breath of the Wild. That's not necessarily how Breath of the Wild came to conception. They didn't say to themselves, oh, we got to make a game better than Ocarina. Not necessarily. Sure, they're always trying to increase their sales. They're always trying to reach out to wider audiences. But they didn't go into the kitchen and try to cook up a game that could top Ocarina. They just went into the kitchen and tried to create a game that could be on the same level, right? To be out in the universe as the same level. And that's where Twilight Princess and Wind Waker came from. So I think when you look at Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as one unit, this is an era of Zelda. And I think the next era of Zelda could be similar in some ways, but it very much has to stand on its own two legs, and it has to be unique and special, or it'll never be able to do what these games did. And if you take a look at the history of Zelda, and I'll get off my soapbox here, that's how they've always survived. Every Zelda era was unique, its own little time capsule, its own special journey. From Zelda 1 to Zelda 2 to Link to the Past, an era, to Ocarina, Majora's Mask, the Game Boy era, Link's Awakening, Oracles of Ages and Seasons, to the new era, to the 3DS games, to the remasters. See, it's an era. This is its own era. And you don't try to top that. You just let this era sit on its own legs and you move on to the next big project. That's just how that works. And Nintendo has always channeled that energy. So I don't think we just get more Tears of the Kingdom. I think that's foolish to think that. Why would they do that? Why would they give us more of this when they could give us a brand new, beautiful experience? And that's what Nintendo's known for, and that's what they've been doing for 50 plus years at this point, right? 50 years or something. So that's my take on it. That's my take on it. I don't necessarily think that they just keep going with this huge scope. I think that they really buckle down and they create a brand new experience. There's a lot of regions for the Zelda universe, such as Termina. What if we got an open world Termina? Yeah. Beautiful concept, right? What if we got an open world Termina? What if we went to Low Rule? What if we had a Zelda game that took us into Low Rule or took us further into the Twilight realm of Twilight Princess? Right? Like, what if they just brought back A Link to the Past? What if they remade A Link to the Past in 3D and gave us the Dark World and the Light World, but in 3D in this game? Essentially like this concept, but A Link to the Past. Dark World, Light World, huge map, massive game. That would be sick. That would be sick, dude. That would be so sick. 3D Phantom. I would lose my mind if they did that. I know, dude. I think that's a very hopeful thing, but that would be so amazing, right? So yeah, these are just my opinions and I just like sharing them. I'm in podcast mode today, so I just really wanted to share my thoughts about Zelda and where it's going. And we'll see. We'll see. Again, definitely no facts here. Definitely just talking through my heart here and where I think the franchise goes from here. Right? I think the idea of like remasters in this style would be amazing. Wouldn't that be so cool, dude? Oh my gosh, dude. I mean, I know some people actually kind of knock the remaster era. So I ask you here today, chat room, are you a fan of the remaster era? Or is it something that you're not a big fan of? Do you not like the idea of all these games being remastered? Or are you into it? Yeah. We were talking about it earlier, Generic Merc, yeah. Maybe one day I will. For now, I kind of get that energy out in my stream. But I think one of my future plans for my content is to start moving towards something like that. Yeah. You'll see it happen. It's in my heart, and it'll happen. I am very passionate about talking about video games, and I would love to put on a show where I just do this, talk about video games. So it's definitely something I've considered and I will probably do over these next couple of years. I'm just currently in my live stream era. And like, it's kind of where I'm at in my journey right now. But as I build more of a foundation here on Twitch, I will be moving myself towards, you know, more stuff for sure. Yeah, I like the remaster era. I like remakes and I'm okay with remasters. Yeah, same here, Freddy Killer. Freddy Kalla, that would be so sick to like, you're talking about the continuation of old games. Wouldn't that be so cool to be able to see like, go back into a universe a couple years later and see the continuation? Like that is cool. The banner I'm sending you, I sold the duplicate for $250. Oh my Lord, Aubrey, the bank oils, dude. What the heck? People do love those types of banners though. Yo, good to see you here today, Aubrey. Yo, wonderful discussion. Yo, welcome in here, Terabyte, by the way. Darcy, good morning, Darcy. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. L. Rob and Iris LeBurb. I fell into a soapbox rant there about Zelda. Don't get me started talking about video games, right? They won't go bigger, but they won't go smaller than Tears of the Kingdom. You might be onto something there, Neanderthal. Maybe this is the scope we can expect of a Zelda game from here on out. You actually might be onto something. Huh. Maybe we can come to expect a game this massive. I like that. I like that thought. I hope, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I like open world games. So I kinda hope. Yo, Generic Merc, I hope you're feeling good. October, July. Thanks for sticking with us. Oh, you were correcting larger. Right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Your misty, innocent joy of Zelda. Aw. I just wear my heart on my sleeve, and when I play something, when I play my favorite franchise of all time, I can't help but to have that joy. It's all genuine, and it's just who I am at my heart. Yo, Emma's got a gun. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you. I'm playing Breath of the Wild right now, and I'm loving it so much. Not even trying to rush it so I can play the new one. These games are amazing. Is this your first time playing Breath of the Wild, Emma? Pull in Elder Scrolls and do an online multiplayer open world? Oh my gosh. Multiplayer Zelda is the best thing ever, dude. Don't even get me started about being able to run around this world with another Link. Oh, it's your first time playing any Zelda game. Wow. One of us. We got another one. You teared up at the Master Sword, and I was like, this guy's having such a pure experience. I woke up this morning and I started weeping. I wasn't going to talk about, I woke up this morning and the first thing that came to mind was the Master Sword stuff. And tears flood down my face. It was a thing. It was an absolute thing. Oh, I want to watch the clip again, but some people might not want to see it. So we'll wait. We'll watch the clip again in the future. Yeah, generic Merc, dude. I got the Master Sword yesterday. Yeah, dude. Look at my boy, dude. Look at my boy, dude. You did that yesterday too? Yo, what's up? What's up, LPK? Back to work tomorrow, so I'm soaking in every bit of fun while I can. Can you send the clip? Yeah, I can drop the clip in the chat. Here it is. Yeah, what's up, Freezing Heat? Good to see you. Big shout outs to UK Net and Cozy. I think those are the two that clipped it for me. Maybe more, but thank you to anybody who's clipping out there. Dude, I love Zelda chats. I love Zelda chats, dude. I would like to see Ocarina. I would like to see an old game remade in Breath of the Wild's engine. I hope that's what they do next. I'm just going to say it. I think Tears of the Kingdom will sustain me for long enough that if they took a break from making new Zelda and they gave us an old remaster, I would be in love. I can't even begin to wrap my head around the idea of playing Ocarina of Time in this engine. Could you even imagine? Like, I can't even breathe when I think about it. I can't even breathe. Like, it's hard to think about because of how beautiful it would be. Oh, maybe one day, dude. It would be so insane. Or like Wind Waker? Wind Waker? Oh. All right, looks like we have to jump down here. What the heck? There's lasers in here? Hold on, before we go down, let's go and look for some loot here. Yeah, Funky Nugget, it would have to be a remake. You do make a good point. It would have to be a remake. It couldn't just be a remake. Like, they would have to from ground up remake it and put the Breath of the Wild spin on it, which I would be okay with that. I would be okay with that. I would be okay with them doing whatever they wanted to do with it. Change up the original experience. I don't care. Just put me in that setting. Put me in that version of Hyrule. Put me in similar environments, in the similar temples. And I think it would just be so good. But you do make a really good point. They would have to mix it up a little bit because it's a different, it's the climbing and all that would change everything. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, DJ Artemis. Oh, nice. Look at the moon is full. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful night for us to be at the top of this island, just relaxing with the chat. Taking my time here this morning, or this afternoon. Yo, good to see you, Rusty Bada and Funky Nugget. Yeah, remake the original feeling in this engine, right? And like I said, the same thing for like A Link to the Past. That would be another good candidate for something like that. Wind Waker, Ocarina, A Link to the Past. I think Twilight Princess is also a good candidate, but I think it's the last on my list to maybe get that treatment. No, not really. Even now that I say it out loud, I think Twilight would also be good. Yo, Leafeon coming in with the Prime for 17. Let's go, baby. Thank you, homie. Yo, and there's the love from LP in the chat. Yeah, you'll have to go back and watch the VOD to see the whole thing. There's another clip. If you want to watch the second clip as well, I think this one might be a little bit more emotional. I'm not sure because I'm not watching the clips myself. But there were 2 back-to-back clips there. But some of those are spoilery, so just keep that in mind. All right, let's go ahead and jump down. We got our Korok here. Oh, I believe they could achieve it at some point. Tough job though, yeah. Yo, this is cool, dude. Whoa, whoa. That, oh, I almost went back to the lasers. Oh, this is water. I didn't realize this was water. I would have dove in. It just looked like cement, and I was afraid. Nice, dude. Ooh, this place is massive. It's like its own little underground base. And we found another dispenser. And this dispenser has 5 things. Ooh, I've been collecting Zonai charges just for this. Dude, Smitty, I can't wait. We should maybe do that today. All right. Is that everything? Homing cart, beam emitter, flame emitter, frost emitter, time bomb. We'll do 3 more. We don't need a ton of this stuff. It's not a long quest at all. Yeah, I have gone to Terrytown and I paused. Like, I started a quest with President Hudson, but I paused. So I gotta just continue the quest, and I'm sure it won't be long from there. Yeah. Turn off the game a little bit. That's much better. Strong Zonite spear, a bunch of Zonite weapons and spears, huh? We'll take that bow. I don't have room for any weapons right now. I'm pretty filled up. I'm pretty stocked up. But thank you, game. Ooh, the Yan Samen Shrine. Shall we? Shall we shrine it up? This could just be a blessing shrine. I'm not sure. Let's find out. Let's find out, baby. Blessing or shrine? I think it's a shrine. Sick. We didn't solve any puzzles, really. Oh, we're naked. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Oh. Proving grounds, low gravity. All right, you know what that means, everybody. We're going to get a prediction in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Will I die in this shrine? 2 minutes on the clock. Will I die? Yay, I will die, or nay, I will not die. I flipped it on you. So if you believe in me, you're choosing nay. Keep that in mind. If you don't believe in me, you're choosing yay, I will die. I don't even know what to expect. Maybe you've already done this shrine. I don't know what to expect. Will we die in this shrine? Proving grounds, baby. Yeah, Eventide Island type shrine, dude. Yeah, the evil laugh, dude. Welcome in if you're just tuning in. Get your channel points on the line. You bunch of hooligans. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta play the odds. That's right. Play those odds, baby. Ooh, we got another 50, another 200,000, which is good. Another 200,000. Get your channel points on the line, baby. It's time for proving grounds. Big points on the line. Big points on the line, Aaliyah Renee says. We have a total of 30 people predicting here. Nakey Link, H Des Shy. Nice. 69K on yay. Nice. H Des nice. Nice. Nice nips. Thanks. Oh, you meant in game. Haha. All right, we broke 200,000, which is a beautiful prediction. Here we go. Low gravity. Low gravity is actually really, really tough to deal with. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and add a death because we're a couple deaths behind. And then let's see where we're at here with the deaths. 44. We're definitely a little higher than that. We'll add a couple more. All right, so we have to figure out how to get through this shrine with low gravity. They didn't give us a bow this time, which sucks. I'm all about the bows. What did they give me then? A shield and 2 weapons. Zug Zug. Me Stone Man Link. Me bash club on head. Okay. How generous. The low gravity is actually brutal. It's caused me a lot of deaths. We might be able to get a bow from this first construct here. I can't even. What was that? Where was my momentum? Oh, frick. Ow. Okay, we got a soldier's construct horn, and we got ourselves some rockets. Is falling off something basically brought bad up, consider dying? No, it does have to say game over. Game over, it does have to be a game over. Okay, very interesting. Boom. That didn't kill him? Oh no, uh-oh. Whoa! Boy's got an arrow. Okay. I thought that was for sure gonna kill him. All right. I mean, we could go back for that rocket. We only have so many weapons, though, you know? We can't be rocketing off all of our weapons here. We also got ourselves a construct horn. So we're gonna hold this. Drop it and equip it to our wooden stick. So we got some more damage. We got ourselves a knife. All right, we're gonna go and equip the other rocket to our shield. I see what they want me to do, I think. I think they want me to rocket my way up through this area. So I just realized how high some of these areas are. So we can actually rocket our way up. All right. Dude, the music is so good. It looks like we have a fan down here. I'm not too sure what to do with the fan. Actually, I have an idea. All right, we're going to leave that fan there for now. All right, we got to go take on this guy. This guy is guarding a big spike ball, and we want that spike ball on our weapon. I'm going to run up to this dude, and I'm going to grab the spike ball instantly. Actually, this guy's turned around. We can stealth. Is that an explosive barrel on that guy's arm? Is that a regular barrel? It's a regular barrel, I think. Okay, he does turn around. Oh, this is so good, dude. The music is so good. All right, we're going for the stealth attack. Turn around. Turn around, you big bottom. I want that bow, man. Turn around, you big butt. Oh my gosh, he's moving over here. I think he's going to turn around. We're playing Metal Gear Solid now. I hope you all know. This is straight stealth. Turn around, baby. Dude, I love this game. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. He's gonna turn around soon. This is his last cycle. This is his last cycle. Nice. We got his bow, but we have no arrows. So it doesn't help us too much. All right, let's go ahead and grab a big mace here. Yeah, boy. That's a good weapon there. Now, what about these barrels? Can we break a bomb barrel? Wait, it was a bomb barrel. It was a bomb. I could have totally died there. So I learned recently that if you put a bomb or something on the other side of a shield, you don't take damage. This is a terrible time for us to experiment this. So maybe we don't experiment? Did somebody lie to me? I kind of want to try it. I think we could do without them. I think we'll be smart here. I don't think we have to experiment. I really want to experiment, but I don't think we have to. All right, there's two boys up here. As soon as we get up here, we're going to have to start a fight, I think. So this is a bloody murder here. No, you're good, October. You're good, October. You're good. All right. We have a bomb weapon we can throw, which is good. All right, let's go up. If you can bomb jump with shields, I'm pretty sure you'll be fine. I know, I'm so nervous about this because I only have one shield. I don't know if I want to try the bomb, but this is like the best time ever to try. We're going for it. We're just going to unequip it for now. We're using this spear anyways. I think I can get this guy to turn around, maybe. Yo, what's up, Isabel? Yeah, it's called a proving ground, and the game gets you to, the game puts you in a scenario where they take all of your armor and stuff away. He's still in my face here. Okay, I don't want to use my rocket shield yet. Come on, turn around, dude. Come on, turn around, dude. Turn around, man. I think as soon as I climb out of the ground, I'm gonna alert them anyways. I think climbing out of the ground will alert them anyways. Oh, look it. Here he is. Now I can straight see him. I wonder if he'll turn around or not. I don't think he will. He's pretty focused on this area. We'll give him another minute or so, and then we're gonna just jump up and fight. We're just gonna jump up and fight here in a second. Got him. No! Ow! I activated this stupid laser! Ow! There goes 3 hearts! Okay, we're being attacked. Stupid laser? That's so brutal, dude. We just got ourselves a huge weapon upgrade. Huge, but it's a two-hander. We have ourselves a couple other weapon upgrade options as well. Why don't we go ahead and defuse the bomb off of this? Actually, I kind of like it on this. Why don't we defuse the bomb off of this? And then grab this. Get ourselves a pretty nice weapon here, and then put the barrel on this, and we can whip it across the room as a nice explosive device. This guy has his eye on me big time. All right. The laser can be used as a weapon. It can be, yeah. All right, this guy has the best aim in the world. Sick. I just killed all those dudes. Sick. No arrows for me though. Since considering arrows are like my biggest strength when I play these types of games, the lack of arrows has been kind of brutal for me. Get out of my face, dude. I'm panicking. Oh, I totally missed them. Oh my gosh. Who's shooting at me? Yikes. Yikes. Fire arrow dude's gotta go. Fire arrow dude has got to go. Screw fire arrow dude. Screw fire arrow dude. I'm going up there. Fire arrow dude, you've met your match. 5 arrows. Sick. Dude, the music was so good. Whew. Will I die in this shrine? No. But that was yeah, will you die in the shrine? Nay. That was pretty intense though. It got pretty intense a couple times. That doing damage to myself didn't help. That was fun. I didn't even see this. I was so afraid. I didn't even see this. I guess this was made to shoot you up. Oh, there's a bomb. You could put a barrel in there and shoot your way. Oh, okay. Do these type of shrines not have a chest? Oh, there's a chest in here. So I love that these shrines aren't just medium hard, right? Like, so like the first one I found was called Proving Grounds Beginner. And I instantly thought, oh, here we go again. Beginner, moderate, challenging. But then all of a sudden we went to a Proving Grounds that was for vehicles. And now we just did a Proving Grounds that's for low gravity. So it's really cool because the Proving Grounds aren't necessarily just 3 tiers of difficulty. I'm sure they're out there. But there's also just like different experiences for you to have. Like that was cool. Nice. And we got our 4th light of blessing so we can get ourselves another piece of stamina here. That was really cool. Man, that guy with the sniper, if he would have hit me with that bomb on my back, I might have died right there. Sick, dude. So the Zonite Forge Island is where we are. I forgot that low gravity was gone now. Oh, we can't jump like that anymore. All right. Pretty cool that there's a gumball machine here. I like that. I like the aesthetics of this place. I like the aesthetics of this place a lot. I could hang out here all day, dude. It'd be kind of cool if this forge did something else, like something forgy, but that's all right. The proportion of my deaths in this game to lava is absurd. Well, I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one. Because mine is also pretty absurd. More Zonite loot. So you could teleport here every blood moon and just pick up a bunch of Zonite loot. A bunch of Zonite weapons and stuff. And that's pretty nice, actually. So if you enjoy those tools and those weapons, you can just teleport here and grab some. They're all pretty basic, but good to know that it's all laying around here. I imagine it all respawns since it's on the ground. Tears of the Kingdom comes with better fighting for life challenge. All right, nice. All right, sick. Let's head towards that waterfall. This is the champion's tunic. As somebody asked earlier, I apologize, I didn't reply. We can jump up this waterfall. And then we'll decide our next stop. What's up? Go for it, Pats. Getting through the water temple last night. Started a trip to Gerudo. Having fun with it so far. We'd love to hear that, dude. Good to see you, Pats. Kaiser, appreciate you sticking with us. What's up, Bria? Hope you're feeling good today, Bria and Catrilix. Dude, I still can't believe I lasered myself. Yes, the trip to the throne room was very much a success. And we explored a little bit of the castle and we got ourselves some royal guard clothes. which was also pretty nice. We got a rocket shooter here. Why you gotta do me like that, dude? Why can't you just let me collect my seeds in peace, dude? Why's it gotta be like this? Oh, so this is one of the ways we could travel around here. So that's how they were expecting me to travel to that, is using this. We actually might be able to take advantage of this to take us somewhere else, though. I just had some marbled rock roast, if you catch my drift, and this is such a vibe. Hey, we're getting marble rock roasted, baby. Let's freaking go. I love y'all. All right, so we explored this little island. We can delete this. And we explored this finally. Very cool. Now I want to head towards the West Necluda sky. So honestly, our best bet would be to go back up on this island and jump over. So let's go do that. Let's go do that real quick. Yeah, the trip to the throne room, we also explored a little bit of the castle. And here's the thing for me, I never really explored the castle in Breath of the Wild. I was just always so intimidated. So a lot of it was new. Like I found this big grand library and a bunch of bookcases, secrets behind bookcases and stuff. It was sick. I only found 2 of the 3 pieces of Royal Guard though, so I gotta find the rest. You've been in it and it's scary? Yeah, it's terrifying. All right. We could take off this. We could go ahead and put our champion's tunic back on. Oh, is this not activated anymore? No, I want that activated. Do I have to reactivate it? Yeah. Turn on these fans again, dude. I plugged my laptop to the TV to see your next stream from a bigger screen. Hey, there you go. Larger than life. Look, Mom, I made it on the TV. Is that Patrick Star? Oh, this place is... Look at this beautiful sky. Look at this beautiful sky, dude. Yo, Omega Toon is in the house. I repeat, Omega Toon is in the building. Welcome in here, dude. All right, this is where we're gonna go ahead and get our energy back. And this is where we're jumping off towards the West Necluda sky. We haven't been over here. West Necluda Archipelago. Let's go. Yo, Skatey is in the building as well. Welcome in, Skatey. Good to see you here. How you been, Skatey Gaming? Saying hi again from Alaska. We are in Ketchikan today, hitting Victoria, BC, Canada, on our way back to Seattle tomorrow. How amazing is that? I hope you've had a lovely journey, my dude. That glider is pretty. Yes, and it glows at nighttime, which is amazing. Thank you very much. I love this glider. It's actually so gorgeous. No, this is Patrick. Dude, I love it, dude. It's such a good glider. I am also obsessed. I don't think we're going to have a successful trip here. No, this is Patrick. There he is. Party Pat. I don't think we're about to have a successful trip here. I think we're actually not going to make it. And I'm not just talking stamina. I just don't think we're going to be high enough when we get there. And I ain't talking rock roast. All right, let's try. We have all these meals. Let's try. Yo, there's cozy. One of the most beautiful places I've seen was Butchart Gardens, the Butchart Gardens in Victoria, BC. Oh, we're totally not going to be high enough. Is there something we can do to fix this? There's this little piece of land below us. All right, let's go ahead and stop at this little piece of land below us. And then maybe we could... Oh, wait, we might be able to hit that waterfall. Oh, yeah, we might be able to hit that waterfall real quick. Wait, hold on. That's not where we want to go. Hold on a second. I knew I was looking at something wrong. You could tell because you see how this is brown? This is really low in the sky. This is light because it's high in the sky. You're going the wrong way the whole time. We're fine. We're fine. That's the group of islands we want. Well, we might have messed up because we went so far in the wrong direction. We might have messed up here. There's this. This is pretty close to us. Oh no, these islands, those are even further in the distance. Yeah, we're good. We're right above them. We're cruising. We're right above where we want to be. All right, sick. We are absolutely cruising. I like that some of the islands are really high into the sky and some of them aren't. I really, really enjoy that. I really enjoy that some are like super high into the sky and some are just like super chill. Yeah, the view is beautiful, dude. Nice. New Sky Islands. After this, we'll go visit Impa. Oh, sorry to hear it, Majinx. Family troubles can be rough, dude. Yo, Ange, welcome back. So, question. Say someone accidentally found themselves on the back of a giant dragon. What do they do now? So, Ruby, you could go and collect pieces of their like spines on their back. They all have pieces of materials to collect around their spikes on their back. You could also shoot it once, shoot the side of its body once, and one of its scales will fall off and go flying, and you can go collect it. You can also shoot its claws. I believe its claws provide an item. You can also shoot its teeth. If that's still in the game, you might be able to get items from its teeth as well. So you have like a couple different things you can do while you're riding the back of it. But I recommend walking up and down it first and picking up any materials that are around its spikes. And then go from there. Boyfriend and I have been playing so much Tears of the Kingdom on the cruise. We literally find somewhere to lounge at the deck to see the views and play Tears at the same time. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we have to find a rock to put in here. Only so much to do on the ship, so I love it. Yeah, exactly. Why not play some Zelda? That's the whole point of the Nintendo Switch. Patrick's my imaginary spirit animal. Oh no, Majinx. Yeah, you can't be using regular dish soap. Doesn't quite work that way. I'm assuming the rock I need is in here. Yep. Ooh. It's been flipping sick. We love it. That makes me so happy. Glad you're having a good time, bud. Yeah. Bye-bye. right. Any other little sneaky secrets on this island? Some more loot for us to grab. Get some apples. Get some golden apples. Oh, I just saw a star falling. It just fell over there. We're not going to go for it. We found some hand-blown pottery mugs made in Janae yesterday and picked those up. Probably my favorite find so far. You gotta love that kind of stuff. Oh, you gotta love that kind of stuff. At this point, anything handmade usually delivers. Thing calls a bunch of suds, Chris. Yeah. Glad you're still with us, Chris. Yo, welcome in. Thank you for the follows. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, make sure you do so. Welcome to the show. Welcome to our Tears of the Kingdom experience. We're currently going to be hunting down Impa today. And as we go to hunt down Impa, we are also going to be exploring some sky islands. There's a bunch of the sky that I've opened up, but I haven't explored. So to show you all where I'm at, I'm in the West Necluda Sky Archipelago. So we haven't explored these islands yet, and that's what we're here to do. See what this place offers us. I decided to start up high and then jump to the lower portions. So here we go. Whoa, wait a second. What? Oh, there's a crystal in here for a shrine. Hey. Yo, the Zelda grind's going well, my dude. Thank you. The Zelda grind is going well. Welcome in, Rhythm. Are the star pieces timed? I'm actually not. Yes. The star pieces will hit the ground and then they will disappear after a certain amount of time, I believe. I think it's a good amount of time, though. All right. I believe we've actually seen a place like this before. So I must have either left or there's a similar shrine on another set of islands, which I'm totally okay with because I have all the knowledge I need to solve this one. So our goal is to get, as soon as we pick up this crystal, it's going to tell us where it has to go. Follow the beam to its end. Offer the crystal there, do so, and I shall offer you a light that banishes evil. So now we know where this is going, and we're going to have to build ourselves a ship or something to get it to our location. I pulled a 12-hour grind yesterday into this morning. I'm addicted. Oh, straight addicted, dude. Oh, right here with you. I pumped the brakes a little bit this weekend so I could spend some time catching up on housework and stuff, but you better believe that first week, from Friday to Friday, we were just pulling 11, 12-hour streams. We did a 24-hour stream. Oh, but I decided to take a little bit of a breather. And we've been doing like lighter streams. Like yesterday, I only did 8. Today, we'll do another 8 to 10. Yeah, it's easy. You get lost in this one. It's been so much fun. Oh. Not fully, but always to the second level. So in Breath of the Wild, the armor sets that had special abilities required to be upgraded to the second level at least, generic. So I assume it's the same in this game. Usually like level 2 will get you like, for example, like movement speed at nighttime with the Sheikah. But this game could be different. Yo, what's up, Fearless? The Hori Split Pad Pro makes playing Switch and handheld such a joy. Yo, Fearless, nice. I actually have myself a pair of GameCube controller Joy-Cons that I can attach. These are Joy-Cons. I can attach them to my Switch. And playing in handheld is beautiful because it's got these nice grips. So I feel that, dude. I think that's the only way I can play handheld nowadays, is by plugging those bad boys into the side of my Switch. Yeah, they're super, super nice, dude. Just Google search NYXI GameCube Joy-Cons. It's by a company named Nixie. It's NYXI, I believe. NYXI, and then just put GameCube Joy-Cons. And the last I heard, they were taking orders again. They were like just a little backed up, so you should be good. I got big hands. Yeah, same here. That's why I bought these, because like just monster hands, gorilla hands, if you will. All right. We're gonna build ourselves a little vehicle here. Yo, what's up, Cherry? Happy Sunday. All right. We definitely need to grab a couple fans. Switch Pro Controller with 2 paddles at the bottom. We should be good with just the standard wing set here. I completed a second temple last night. I couldn't turn off. I had to complete it. That's how you do it. I used to have a rule. Once I started a temple in Zelda, I couldn't leave until I beat it. I had to complete it without turning off the game. Used to be an old rule of mine. I think that's how it has to be. It was around 2 a.m. when I completed it. Hey. Oh, that's nice, Rhythm. That actually sounds so nice. Does anybody else find that this game eats up battery life on their Switch? Since I haven't played much handheld, I can't answer, but can anybody else here answer? Anybody else finding that their battery life just ain't cutting it here with this game? It does for me in handheld, right? All right, we should be all geared up here. Let's just go grab the stone. I'm starting something. I keep starting something, getting distracted, and then doing other stuff. I feel like the Depths is its own game in itself. Yeah, Jess Dempsey. Yeah, dude. I haven't even touched the Depths really yet. We're gonna be doing that later this week. I think Tuesday or maybe Wednesday. We are gonna do what I call Depths only day. Like a depths only stream where we are going to just only go into the depths the whole stream because I haven't really gone down there much. Here's my map. Look, here's my map. Yeah, depths day. That's what I was looking. Yeah, depths day. So we're going to go into the depths on Tuesday or Wednesday. I think it's going to be Tuesday. And we're going to try to go to each of one of these X marks and try to find all of these treasures. We have all these treasures to collect. It's going to be a beautiful thing, dude. A depths day, baby. The actual upside down. Yo, what's up, Alta? Welcome back. All right, let's go, baby. Yeah, boy. All right, let's take her down for a landing here. Let's make sure we hit this runway real quick. Make sure we hit this runway. We're coming in hot. Sick, dude. Oh, dang, Ghost. Yo, good to have you here today, Ghost Drago. 10 out of 10 landing. Thank you. Thank you, Peepo Steer. You should, Cozy, you should go see, do we have Peepo Airplane? If not, we should add it. I think there's a Peepo Airplane. Yeah, I think there is. Or Fly. Maybe it's People Fly. Yeah, I think it might be People Fly. It's on Discord, but not for Twitch. Oh, strange. It might have. You know what that means? It probably got taken out. It probably got taken out then. But like Discord doesn't update right away. All right. I hope you're doing well today, Cherry. Welcome in. Yeah, Depths Day, dude. That sounds like the best way to word it. Depths Day, baby. All right, let's get our blessing. Hoping for a diamond, actually, because I just spent 6 of my diamonds. We'll take a diamond here. A mighty Zonite shield. Not actually something I need right now. But we'll go ahead and we'll replace our Lizaville shield. It's Depths Day, my dude. Albatross Air. A fair fare from here to there. All right, nice. Grinding up a couple shrines. Grinding up a couple sky islands we've never been to. And then headed towards Impa. Hippo Fly. There it is, baby. Tip, if you already know, you can use Ultra Hand to pull down the apples that are out of reach. Wait, what? I didn't actually know that. Why didn't I think of that? I actually have trouble collecting apples on trees. Oh, sick. I didn't even think of that. I'm going to have to watch the VOD where you got the Master Sword. It must have been epic. It was pretty epic, dude. It was pretty epic. Exclamation point TOTK will lead you to my collection of VODs for this game. If you need a quick bookmark. And it'll just be the most recent episode. I don't think I mentioned Master Sword in the title of it. Maybe. Probably should have. All right. Let's just, let's look for some loot here. I just got the Master Sword yesterday. Yeah, I just got it. So we are, we've done 3 of our regional phenomenons. And yesterday I decided and I said to myself, you know what? Let me go see if I can figure out some clues on how to get the Master Sword in game. And then the clues led me to the Master Sword. So, you know, of course, not spoiler free. I'm trying to, just in case you want to experience it yourself. There's multiple ways to get it in this game. I can tell you that much. One of them is simply just finding it through your gameplay. But there's like a couple of different ways to be led to it as well. So I just pursued one of those ways, not knowing if it would bear fruit, right? I just kind of did it. I just kind of said, you know what, let's see if I can find information. And it all kind of worked out. Oh, dang. Yeah, you can't register the skeleton horses again. That's kind of lame. I was kind of hoping they would change that. It was an epic stream. It was definitely cool. Yo, Sully's back in the house. Welcome back in, Sully. Appreciate you, Alto Girl. What are your plans today, Alto Girl? What's your plans today, chat room? Are we just living the Zelda life today? Or do we have something else going on? What's our journey here this Sunday? I'll be chilling out. I'll be playing some of this. Relaxing. I'll be watching some more movies or something later. Nothing too insane. Okay, it's all the way over there. We do want to get over there. All right, we'll go over there after we're done with this area. All right, we found ourselves a new gumball machine, which is perfect. Let's go see what this one offers. Zelda all day to charge up for 2 nights of concerts up in Vermont. Plans? What's plans? Tears of the Kingdom is all I need. Trip to the US in 5 days. Need to meal prep today. Was gonna do some Zelda and chill myself and make some Instapot stroganoff. That sounds so good, dude. All right, what do we got here? Construct head cart. Ooh, we need some carts. Balloons, stabilizers, and hydrants. We could use carts, but we don't really need some of the other stuff. Let's see if we get lucky here. Just pop in a quarter like we did as children. Nice, a 3rd cart. Let's do another 5. And hope we get a couple more carts. We're pretty low on those. This stream is my plan. I love the concept of how you get the Zonite gear. Yeah, I think it's actually kind of cool. I like it. I like what they did with this game. Some of it's a little cheesy and a little silly, but what's wrong with a little cheese and silly in our life, you know? I like it a lot. I think they did good things. Gonna be hanging out today, maybe play some more Garden Galaxy, maybe watch some Twitch. Sometimes it's nice to just game with other people who are gaming and just vibe. I'm supposed to go out with my roommate later tonight and get some good food since Friday didn't work out. Oh, I'm sorry to hear Friday didn't work out, but I'm glad you have plans to correct that today. All right, we're going to go down there in a second. First, we're going to go up and then down. The more logical order. Yeah, the large Zonite charges. I'm starting to... I was using one at each gumball machine, and I'm starting to hoard my large Zonite charges because I found out something. When you eat a large Zonite charge while you're in the middle of a flight, it gives you this... It fills up like a full battery of energy, but then it also temporarily prevents the Zonite energy cell from losing power. So like basically, to reword that, you pop one of these bad boys when you're mid-flight or something, and you stop losing battery power for a little bit. And it gives you like an extra boost. So I realized like these things are actually kind of useful. Maybe as I play the game more, I'm not going to care too much. But as of right now, I'm like, I'm going to save these bad boys. I'm also a hoarder, so don't listen to me. I'm a dirty hoarder. Burm, burm, burm. No, I haven't done any duping. No, I'm certainly okay with it. I would love. Have any of y'all done any duplication glitches? Dupe yourself some diamonds and sell those bad boys. I haven't done anything like that myself. Nice, cute little Korok here. I like this. Nailed it. What's up, Mossy? I have early on, I did for Ruby and Sapphires, just for rupee farming. Yeah, it makes the most sense. This game, it's a little bit tough to get rupees, so I think it's really nice to just get yourself a pocket full of cash so you don't have to grind, right? I personally am kind of okay with the grind, just because I have a lot of free time. I stream for a living, so it's like, you know, whatever. But I can't help but be kind of happy for those who aren't really into grinding to have the option to maybe avoid a little bit of that. I think it's super cool. I love it. Apparently another dupe just got discovered this morning that involves shield surfing. So, or not this morning, but like really recently, like the past couple days. I just got told that there's another duplication glitch that involves shield surfing. I'm assuming it's like equipping an item, jumping, shield surfing, unequipping it, you know, probably like some kind of goofiness. I just grind for duping stuff I want or I think is rare. Right. Trying to make more friends? I don't know. Making friends is hard as an adult. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But as Cozy said, it is important to get out of your comfort zone in life sometimes. Yeah, it can be a little bit strange going out and meeting people as an adult. You can't just walk up to somebody and be like, I like your hat. And then you're just instant best friends like kids, you know? Do you like Zeldar? Yeah, me too. Best friends for life. Like, doesn't quite work that way. As adults, everyone has their guard up. Nobody likes one another. Everyone thinks everyone else stinks. We're all jaded. It's like, frick, dude. We're all angry and jaded, snarling at one another. I love the legend of Zeldor. All right, let's go to the islands that are below us, and then we can officially say that we've explored most of this area. Just we got to go over here next. Very reserved, yeah. What is fanned? I prefer the bow duping. Yeah, the bow duping is probably the most approachable, but I don't know. I have to go see what the new dupe is about. I believe it's below us here, right? Yeah, here we go. Oi! You got me hooked on Zelda. I think if I never found your stream, I wouldn't be interested in Zelda. You know, that is the highest compliment you can give a Zelda streamer. The highest compliment. I got you into Zelda. Did the bow one get patched? I wouldn't be surprised. They've been patching this game. The thing about duplication glitches is that the earlier that the players find them, the more likely they will be patched. Now, as this game ages, there will be less and less patching of these things. Right? Because Nintendo will like spend less time focusing on this game and more time doing other stuff, and it'll be less likely. All right, this is a shrine. I just found a random shrine up here on Dueling Peaks. I knew there had to be shrines around Dueling Peaks. The last time I went up there was nothing. Nice, we're not even that far away from Dueling Peaks. I love that some of these sky islands, I just said this earlier, but I love that some of these sky islands aren't even that high up. Like, look. There's Dueling Peaks right there. I could jump over there and I'm right here. I kind of like that. I kind of like that some of these islands aren't really high up into the sky at all. It's kind of cool. Bow one still works. You got me to try Breath of the Wild. It's the only Zelda I've ever played and I never finished it, but I love it. Breath of the Wild is beautiful. And you know, finishing those types of Zeldas can be very, very tough. I still have to go visit the Storm Islands soon. I kind of just want to jump into the Storm Islands right now. Underhead Islands. We'll wait. Let's continue seeing what's here, and let's continue on our journey towards East Gerudo. I think we're going there next. Floaters. This is gonna bug me. What the heck are the boxes for? Yeah, these boxes are just floaters. Yeah. These things right here. These things just float in the sky. And you can like actually move them around and manipulate them. And you can just like you can like utilize them as a resource. Like I can attach them to each other. It's really awkward. Yeah, it's actually kind of awkward. These are just like these giant boxes that you can just like do stuff with. You can like create massive staircases, but they always float. Like no matter where you stop them, they float. And you can use them like this. Like I'll show you one of the ways to use them. And then I'll keep my momentum, so I'm still going up. And then it'll stop. And then it'll just stay here. It's just going to stay in the sky until it despawns, until like when I leave the area. We're just up here now. So they are actually floaters. It's very interesting. All right, we're going to go down here and get ourselves some momentum to get to that other island. New Lego racing game. You want Lego Ocarina of Time? That would be so sick. The new Lego racing game does look good. All right, that should be good. We should make this. So every time you see one of these lighthouse islands actually have fairies on them, which is pretty nice. So if you're looking to collect some fairies, these are your islands. Uh-oh, we might not make this. We're gonna be cutting it close. Yeah, we're cutting it close. Whoa, calm down, buddy. Lego Mario. I mean, that would be sick, right? I think that would be cool. Holy heck, we're getting a nudie raid. The newts. Here come the newts, dude. The nudie raid. What's up, baby? Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, I guess this one does not have fairies. I guess they don't all have fairies. I was mistaken. Or maybe they're not spawning because I already have fairies in my inventory. I do have 3 fairies on me. Maybe it has something to do with that. Also, does anybody know how do you make a fairy tonic in this game? I need to be able to make fairy tonics. Yo, how was your Splatoon 3? Welcome to the show today. It's just 1 fairy and a monster parts? Okay, I wasn't sure. Okay, I wasn't sure. Thank you. But I wanted to make some last night, and I just... Going up? Where and when do you get auto build? So I can talk about this. I did find auto build, and I found it in the depths. So auto build is actually something you find via a quest line with Joshua from the Lookout Landing. So you can just find it. You can just stumble across it in the depths. I could even show you where I found it. But if you want to find it yourself, go talk to Joshua in Lookout Landing, and she's going to send you on a quest to go take a picture of something and to get your camera. Then you go back and she says, come back later and I'll have another quest. And then she has another quest for you. And she sends you into the depths again to look for some ancient technology. That's auto build. So if you just follow the quest line of the character Joshua and Robbie at Lookout Landing, then you'll be able to get auto build eventually. But again, you don't have to follow anything. You could also just find it yourself. Because that's just how beautiful this game really is. Found your first floor master in this game? Yay! You must be super happy. I also found auto build by accident. Yeah, same. Yeah, you might as well do the quest line because the quest line is good. It's good. It'll lead you in the right direction. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. We got Sour Ace. We got Shay. Yo, thanks for supporting our buddy Nudie Nin. If you are a fan of lighthearted FPS content, we have Splatoon, Fortnite, and I think some other journeys over there at Nudie Nin. He's even done cooking streams. Check him out. Give him some love. Hit that follow button. That's a Hyrule Gaming Group official. I've got an hour before my BF picks me up. I know I won't be satisfied with only an hour of Tears of the Kingdom. What to do? You could always just spend an hour of Tears exploring. Whoa. Why was that? Why did that look like a red star? I guess they always look that way when they get close to the ground. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did, Molded. That's exactly how I found it. All right. Now this bird's actually going to take us back this way, which we don't need. I do kind of want to go check out these islands real quick, but really we're trying to go over here. All right, let's go. I'm just trying to see if there's any sneaky, cheeky Koroks on these little islands. Doesn't look like it. At least not ones that you can see visibly, but sometimes they'll hide Koroks in positions that aren't obvious, right? All right, this is perfect. Uh-oh, we got birds. These guys are jerks. All right, that's where we're going. Bombs are scarce. Should be so hard to find and not so expensive when they change the money system. I mean, I guess I can understand that personal criticism. I can tell you that through my own exploration, I always at least have one bomb on me. So I can respect the criticism, but I disagree with it, which is okay. But I can respect it. See, like right now I have 11 bombs on me. The game with bomb flowers, you're encouraged to go explore the depths, and you're encouraged to go explore caves because that's where you find them. And I kind of always have bomb flowers on me. I've rarely ever run out, but I've always been low. I'm never really over 20 or 30, but I'm never under 1. I always have at least 1 on me. So I think it kind of adds this cool element of survival where you have to think about your actions and how you utilize your equipment. And I personally like that in video games. I think there's going to be a point where you hit endgame where none of that is relevant. And I think that would be the only thing that I would counter your criticism. Not that you were looking to be countered, you were just putting energy out there. But if I were to counter your criticism, I'd say this. At what point is that just not going to be relevant anyways? Because you could just buy them. Like, I'm already at the point to where I've been sitting over 1,000 rupees always. I have yet to be broke for about maybe 2 days of gameplay. I'm just never broke. I constantly have a source of gems. I constantly have a source of food to sell, and I'm just never broke anymore. I pretty much at any point can buy anything I want in this game already. And that's just my experience. I can just buy anything I want. So it's like, I've already started realizing that like, you're still going to be able to hit a point in this game where just like money is irrelevant and you can kind of do whatever you want. Like, for example, I had hundreds of flint. I literally just sold 200 flint last night. I had like 200 flint and I just got bank. I sold 50 ambers, 500 rupees, bank. So I feel like really it's only a problem early game. And I think early game should be a struggle. Personally, I think early game struggle is a good feeling. It's like, oh yeah, it's almost like slightly survival-esque, right? But this is just my opinion and what I want out of a video game. Believe me, again, I'll say it. I respect that, dude. I respect the criticism. I think it's an actual very valid critique. Bombs are rare, and bombs are harsh to come by. And I really couldn't say that you're not wrong there, right? Like, bombs are hard to come by. Bombs are scarce, and they're definitely purposefully made that way. Like, it's definitely by design, right? It's like this is a purposeful game mechanic that they put into the game. They were like, we're gonna make bomb flowers a more rare thing. I feel like they consciously decided to do that. And but I personally like that, and that's just, again, that's my opinion versus yours, preference versus preference. I think as far as game design is concerned, I would like to ask the chat room here, how many of you have struggled with bomb flowers? Because I bet you the majority of us have. I bet you the majority of us have probably ran into more situations than not where we were just out of bomb flowers and we were maybe frustrated because of it. But you, most people. So I think you're right. I think it is a fair criticism of the systems, and it could maybe be a little bit better. They could maybe make bomb flowers a little bit more accessible. So I mean, like, you're not wrong, but I personally am okay with it because I'm a cheesy masochist style gamer who loves being forced to go back and grind. Right? That's the way I look at it. Kind of like Jess Dempsey said, right? Whereas this game for me, what I realized really quick was that bomb flowers can be found in the depths and bomb flowers can be found in the caves. So what did that tell me? Oh, I should be combing caves frequently. Caves aren't just one-stop shops. You know, in your mind, you think to yourself, okay, I went into that cave. I never need to go back to that cave. That's not the case. They've kind of designed this game for multiple revisits to multiple locations. So just because you've been in a cave before doesn't mean it's not worth it for you to jump back in that cave again when you're walking by to pick yourself up a couple bomb flowers. Sure, there might not be major loot to be found in that cave. You already got the bauble frog, but you still benefit going back into that cave and getting yourself resources and bombs and other things. So I feel like it's all kind of by design, right? But again, I agree. The criticism is fair, right? It's very fair. The bombs are pretty rare in this game. And it feels very different from a game where we had access to bombs permanently, Breath of the Wild. It almost feels worse because in Breath of the Wild, it was literally night and day. It's literally night and day. It's like you have bombs permanently versus now they're rare. It's a very strong contrast, and I think it makes it feel even a little bit worse because of that, right? So it's a very fair criticism for sure. I struggled for a bit without bomb flowers, and I just had to get creative and find another method. Right, exactly. It forces you to be creative, right? Because if you did have bombs always, maybe you wouldn't be using more of your weapons. Maybe you wouldn't be attaching more hammer items to your stuff, right? Like, here's the thing for me. How many of these items have you really dove into? I recently just discovered that every single one of the Horriblin items count as a hammer. Horriblin horn, Horriblin blue horn, and the best one, the black Horriblin horns. These turn your weapons into hammers. Look. And they break things just like a hammer would. So now in this game, you can just turn any weapon into a hammer. Make it a hammer. Make it a hammer. So that's how I've solved without having bomb flowers. I just had turned a lot of weapons into hammers. Right? I just turn a ton of weapons into hammers and I go around smashing stuff, right? So I think that's how I've solved the problem. My problem was I just started tapping into my item pool, realizing that this game really encourages you to get into your items and use them frequently, right? And I think it's about encouragement of using all systems and letting the player have freedom, but also getting the player to utilize these systems. So whether or not you care to answer this, Neanderthal, I ask you, how many times have you attached a hammer item to a weapon? Because I promise you, to the sound of it, probably not enough. Right? Like, probably not enough. This game is kind of designed in a really good way, I think a healthy way, to force you to utilize all of the systems. If they were to just give us a ton more bombs, maybe you would be less likely to utilize all of the systems, right? Whereas, like, just because you don't have bombs doesn't mean you don't have red choo-choo jellies. Just because you don't have bombs doesn't mean you don't have rubies, which are essentially bombs. So I think like in some ways it might actually be a good thing that bombs are rare, because it forces you to utilize all of the systems and not just focus on one way to solve problems. Right? And I think that's kind of what they're kind of going for. Kind of, but you know, let's be real. It seems like they could have did a better job with bombs.
Happy Sunday, fam. 38 months strong.
Yo, let's go, XCat.
Des wiggle viper dink donk.
Yo, dink donk, baby, dink donk. What up, XCat, with the 38-month primer? And that's a beautiful reminder, though. Those primes do not renew themselves. And if you're interested, make sure you hit that prime here. Appreciate you. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, the vibe is definitely bombs are hard to come by. And could it be better? Maybe. I'm definitely not looking to justify the fact that bombs are scarce. I'm just kind of explaining how I've dealt with the scarcity of bombs. And I personally have dealt with it by utilizing all of my other resources around bombs. Right? I've utilized all my other resources, and things have worked out pretty well for me personally. Pretty well. Our special equip, if knowing what it can do, still trying to master like other people's videos, right? Yeah, learning how to utilize the equipment is pretty useful. I do love the push to utilize the new game features. In that sense, this game feels more like old games where you had to go get a boomerang to move on and solve puzzles. We're being pushed to make contraptions and fancy fusions, right? Like, here's an example. How many timed, have you realized that timed bombs are actually just regular bombs? So you might think to yourself, oh, I only have 11 bomb flowers. Actually, that's not true. You actually have 15 of these. And these bad boys are bombs as well. And they do the same thing that bombs do. So I feel like you're right. I think you're you hit the nail on the head there, Kita Benita. We're being forced and pushed to make contraptions and fancy fusions, and they're really encouraging you to use all of the systems, not just focus on one to solve those problems, right? And I think that there's some weight behind that. I think that's a fair thing that Nintendo did, even if it does feel kind of lame that bombs are rare. I love the freedom of the game. It lets you do things your own way. Breath of the Wild seemed very modular rather than a box of crayons. That's a really well said. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. I can't tell you how many times I've wished I had Rivali's Gale. Yeah. I haven't used a lot of making vehicles because you can fast travel. Yeah, the making vehicles thing is more of a roleplay thing. Like, I did it to get up Death Mountain, and you want to know how much fun I had, dude? You know how much fun I had, dude? I rode all the way from here. Where was it? Here. All the way up Death Mountain using like a vehicle. I built myself a car and I drove all the way up Death Mountain to Goron City. And I was like, all right, this is kind of rad. So I think the vehicles are definitely like a role play thing. You could say the same thing for horses. You could say the same thing for horses as well, though. Like, horses are kind of a roleplay thing. Like, why do you need horses when you have contraptions? Why do you need horses when you have fast travel, right? I definitely think I still like that I have the option to build a vehicle. I think that's the cool part. This game is definitely all about options. Yeah, the pain of the bombs. You're not alone, Neanderthal. You're not alone, dude. The pain of the bombs. I think that's a very fair criticism for sure. To say the least. What is going on here? Looks like an enemy camp. How far are we from there? How far are we from that island? It's way above us? Frick. Wait, well, we can't get up there. I guess we would have to build something. Let's see. Let's check out auto build. It's nice to be able to choose how you want to go through the game. Yeah. You drove and used a stall horse in the depths. Yo, what's up, Lenny? How you feeling today? All right, what do we got here? Oh, no way. We can actually build this? 106. Oh, man. Okay, to spawn one of those big things costs a lot. Okay, it's cool to know that I can spawn those, though. That's really cool. I have a beam cycle, a monocycle. I have a hot air balloon. Oh, this actually seems perfect. 6 zonite? All right, sick. What am I supposed to put here? Am I supposed to put a campfire right here? No way. Am I supposed to put a campfire on the center here? Is that what's supposed to happen here? What? I've never made this before. I know I can just use a flame emitter. Should I try a camp? Let me try a campfire. Let me try a campfire. I don't know why my brain is thinking campfire, but let's try. Let's experiment. Yeah. Oh, I'm climbing. I can't hold stuff. Perfect. Perfect. I've never rode on a hot air balloon in real life. All right, now I can just shoot it with the flame arrow, correct? Wait, it's not turning into a campfire, though. It's not turning into a campfire. It's just sitting here burning. Oh, Molded Sandwich is schooling us right now. This is the only time wood wouldn't turn into a campfire. It's for this specific thing right here. Oh, sick. How long will it burn for? Is it going to run out of fuel? Should I drop another piece of wood just in case? It's going to burn forever? Okay, nice. Okay, we're good. All right, here we go. We're on our voyage. Hopefully this takes us high enough up because we're trying to get over there, which I don't think we're going to be able to get over there. How does it look? How does it look at dark? You talking about like what at nighttime, what this might look like? What if it rains? Let's not think about all the worst case scenarios. All right. Lady, you're scaring us. What's up, Hannah K? Why use wood? I could have used I could have used a flame emitter. I could have doubled up. I could have used bolt. And it probably would have went into the sky faster. I really wish I would have attached a rocket to my shield. Oh, wood uses no energy. That's such a genius idea. Oh, wow. What a genius thought. This is using no energy. I could just keep going until the balloon disappears. Oh, that's actually so genius. Oh, speaking of balloon disappearing. Uh-oh. We're not going to get high enough. All right, we better plan a different destination here. Frick! Stardew Valley with the Harvey cutscene. All right, I haven't ever gone to that whirlpool. Very curious where this whirlpool takes us. You know what I think of time? You know what time it is? Something we talked about earlier today. You know what time it is, chat room? Oh, I don't think you all know what time it is. Maybe you do know. Maybe you think you know. Maybe you actually do know if you think really hard about where I'm heading. Let's go. I told myself that I would do this today. Barren Sky Archipelago. Is that what this is? I wish we could reach it. It's 2:06 p.m. EST. What do you think this is? Yo, Lunar Lizzie. Yo, what in the heck? The Lunar Squad? What? What the frick? What's up? What's up? How you doing, CDF? What's up, V Ryan? Yo, welcome in. How was your retro? What were you playing today? Of course it starts raining. And it's thunderstorming? This is really bad all of a sudden. This is really, really bad all of a sudden. Did I choose the worst time ever to show up here? Okay, this shield isn't electric prone. Oh, this is real bad. We have Ganon, Demon King's bow. I guess we're busting out. You know what? Why don't we bust out the Dusk Bow? Does the Dusk Bow respawn in the same location in the game? Does anybody know? Like after a Blood Moon, maybe? I've been lurking a lot in your streams and played my first Zelda game, A Link to the Past, so it made sense to bring everyone here. Lunar Liz, you're playing A Link to the Past for the first time?
Look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having.
Look how much fun we're having. I'm so proud of you. What a great game to start with. I'm so proud of you. Nailed it. It's amazing. It's a beautiful game. It's a beautiful
Just popping
game.
in to say hi. Still early in play, so avoiding spoilers still. See you when I grind the game more.
Yo, we'll see you later, Feisty. Thank you for 12 months. Thank you for bringing the good vibes in here, the good energy. Lunar Lizzie and Raiders, welcome to the broadcast. I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua. Just don't call me late for dinner. Oh! All right, for real though, welcome. We're playing lots of Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom. We play Animal Crossing and farming sims and Stardew Valley here as well. That's some of our main stuff. But we're definitely addicted to the new Zelda. Yeah. The amiibo stuff, you've unlocked the Dusk Bow. The pose will sell the amiibo stuff you've unlocked, like the Dusk Bow. I've been meaning to check the respawn of the Dusk Bow. I will as soon as I get back to the store. I mean, I guess I gotta just use the bow. I can't hesitate forever. What's up, Invisible? How you doing? Yo, thank you again, Lunar. If you got to lurk, you know, do your thing. But welcome to the broadcast here today, everybody. I appreciate you supporting Lunar and other fellow Zelda enthusiasts. And it's so cool. It's so cool to hear that you're playing A Link to the Past. Very cool. Very cool. All right, well, as far as Feisty and spoilers are concerned, I don't know if this is really a spoiler, but we're about to fight our first a dragon. I guess it would be a Hydra. Yes, the bargainer statue. I just went to one last night and I was able to get myself this Tunic of the Depths. So I'm definitely understanding the power of those here as we go. Bit late? Yo, never late. Never late. Never late when you're coming in to support, baby. None of that. All right, speaking of, we need to get ourselves an actual real piece of real set of armor on. If we're gonna fight this thing seriously. I don't know if Flame Guard will help us here. We're gonna fight this thing seriously. We need to go. Here we go. Dude, the music is already so sick, dude. Wait, why am I hot? Am I hot because I'm around the dragon? Are you kidding me? This thing is that hot? All right, we need to put on a different outfit here. This thing is emanating that much heat. Are you kidding me? All right, we're good with these pants on. And why don't we get ourselves a little food here? Let's get some defense food. Oh, there goes my HP. What do I do? Please. This thing just hit me for 8 hearts. This might have been the worst decision I've made today. This might have been the worst decision. We should have did some gambles. Too late now, scammers. Too late now. We should have gambled with this one. I don't know what to do. Do I have some keys? So I have some key swings here. If I have some key swings, some ice key swings, I'm assuming maybe ice or lightning is the play here. Okay, I did damage to it. I did damage to it. Can I block this? It's flying. It's coming at me. It's flying. I'm scared. Hold me, mommy. Nice headshot. It made the noise. I've hit the wall. I've hit the wall. It turned away. Oh my gosh. This thing was taking no damage, dude. No damage at all. I don't even know what to do with this fire. I don't want to know. If you know how to handle these things, I don't want to know. I'm just lost. I don't even know what to think right now. I clearly would need to get close to it. I would want to get in so I could avoid the fire, but I don't even know if you could block the fire, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. This might be the hardest one because it's in a tiny bridge space. Okay, let's go. Okay, my shield is blocking. My shield is actually blocking it. All right, my shield is actually working. Okay, its head is hanging down. Ah, not when you're facing the wrong way. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is pretty cool. This is probably one of the coolest things I've done in a while. This is really cool, dude. This shield's got to be taking a beating, though. Okay, I get it. I get it. I understand it. I understand. I understand. Nice. Let's go! Eat my master sword! Woo! Round one, dude. Round one, dude. Oh, dude, this is crazy. Okay. I'm burning through this bow, I'm sure. We could probably use a stronger bow here. Let's back off the Demon King bow. And let's use a little bit of a stronger bow. Honestly, sniping might really help me here. Whoa! Oh, I thought it was gonna fly. I thought it was gonna go up into the sky. I don't have a ton of food for this, dude. We might be going down like chumps. Run, run, run. Run, 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 run. My shield's about to break. We can't let this shield break mid-fight. We have to just switch. Dude, it keeps ducking while it shoots fire. What? That shield, my shield didn't work? Oh, I had my bow out. Dude, the music is so good. This is so crazy. We have a couple fairies. That's really good to see. We'll eat our whole roasted chicken, and we'll eat ourselves up another defense up. Okay. Whoa, calm down, baby. Calm down. What happens if I try to run under you? Okay, you're turning around. Are you gonna heal now? Don't heal on me, dude. That would suck. That would suck if it heals up. That would really suck because we actually made progress. I shot it. Did you see me shoot it? And it still turned around. It didn't heal last time? Oh my gosh, I just realized. Why am I trying to aim? Why am I aiming? I've been collecting keys balls for days for this. Dude, I've been collecting Keese eyeballs all game for like a moment like this. All right, what's our best weapon of choice here? Let's hit it with Nadra's hammer. I mean, we even have better. Let's get the Black Boss Boko Blade. Oh, wait, this is a gloom weapon from Ganon. It just gave me gloom on my... Oh, I forgot. It's a cursed weapon. We can't be using cursed weapons during this fight. Ah, would it just blow me down? Okay, we're gonna switch off our Gerudo bow. We don't need it if we're using Keese eyeballs. Okay, my gloom healed up instantly. You're right. You're right. The gloom doesn't matter. It just lowers my HP and I have to heal. Okay, okay, I see you. Dude, the fanfare when you get up close is so good. Look at my HP, dude. Look at my HP. Heal up, Gloom. Heal up. All right, we need to eat again. Let's eat some Gloom Resist, I guess. We can't stack buffs. We're going to remove our defense buff, which could be saving our life. I don't think it matters. Don't we have more Sky Shrooms? Let's just shove our mouth full of Sky Shrooms. Dude, they're not reaching. What is it doing? It's gonna Kamehameha me. Oh, what the frick? That's a spirit bomb. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Sky Shroom it up, baby. Sky Shroom it up. Come on, jump up in the current. I understand the fight now. They want to take it to the sky. I need to eat stamina food. I'm about to kill myself. Go! Dude. $30 fuse damage. 30 fuse damage on these horns, dude. 24 fuse attack with the wings. Arrows and thrown weapons go farther. 30 fuse, a crown-like fire-imbued horn of a Gleeok. Attach it to a weapon to vastly increase its attack power. Cook it with the critter to make an elixir. I should have took a selfie. Why didn't I take a selfie? Why didn't I take a selfie, dude? Oh my gosh, dude. That was intense. It forces you to change your outfit up. It forced me to change my outfit up. Oh my Lord. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. We survived. Next blood moon selfie status. We should have took a selfie for sure. We missed that opportunity big time.
Well done.
Curious why you aren't fighting alongside your companions? I don't know. I just I turned them off originally to help people avoid spoilers, and now I've just kind of gotten used to not using them. Moment worthy? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Yo, our first Gleeok, and that kind of makes up for yesterday's Master Sword, since we didn't get one for yesterday's Master Sword. So there we go, dude. I like that. That was a good moment worthy that was cool. Good call. I think we set the record for most mushrooms eaten. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have my avatars on. I'll be honest, I just I turned them off originally, and I just never turned them back on. I guess they would have helped in that fight, huh? Turned them off so we look like a boss. Especially this one. This would have actually really helped. I think that gives us resistance to fire. Oh, cool. I keep my power temporarily. Huh. That's cool. Yo, what's up, Slick Thief, dude? That was pretty sick, dude. That was pretty cool, dude. Holy bananas, gorilla. That was intense. We are officially camping. Now, I'm assuming these boys respawn with the blood moon, right? You teared up a little bit. We could say that we've officially beat the Bridge of Hylia Gleeok, but that's far from the only one around here. Far from the only one around here. There's plenty of more where that came from. All right, from here, we can go ahead and start heading towards Impa, I suppose. But I'm kind of curious what's going on down here. So why don't we just... There's got to be some Koroks and stuff hidden here, right? Let's go. Let's go. My curiosity has been piqued. I'm kind of letting myself go with the flow today. So let's go ahead and get ourselves equipped for this properly. Linky, go down the hole. Linky, go down the hole. Lake Hylia Whirlpool Cave. Yo, look at the frog behind the cave, behind the waterfall that you come out, being a sneaky little jerk. Froggy. My gosh, I'm still shaking just a little bit from that fight. That was so intense, dude. At one point, it pushes you back and blows you away, and you have to adapt. And then at the end, you have to avoid a massive Kamehameha Spirit Bomb Fireball just to jump into the sky to float and get into the fight with it. And here's the thing, the other Gleeoks, there's different elements. So all the fights might be different. the other fights might be different. Like, what's the ice Gleeok gonna be like? There's a lightning Gleeok. I think there might even be one out there that's all 3 elements on one body. I think I might have seen that. I think I might have seen that in the distance. So I don't know, dude. I think all the fights are gonna be different, that's for sure. We just fought our first Gleeok, yeah, and we succeeded, but barely. It was tough, dude. We used up so many of our resources during that fight. The Keese eyeballs became the answer in the end. Who knew? Who knew that the Keese eyeballs were the answer? The Keese eyeballs were super important because it was so hard to aim. Now, I was doing pretty well without the Keese eyeballs. Give myself some cred, some street cred. I was fine, but it was when I discovered the Keese eyeballs that things got a little bit better. Wait, what happened to my other weapon? What happened to my other gloom weapon? Did it break? Splash fruit? Oh, splash fruit was smart. Is that a new glider? I did get a new glider. Did I break my other Boko? Did I? Oh, I might have dropped it on accident. Oh no, that sucks. I think I dropped it on accident. Dang, it was like a 60 damage weapon. I think it's going to be gone now that I entered this cave, right? Oh well. I think I dropped it on accident or something. The only thing that broke during the fight was the Master Sword, I believe. We'll use this. I was definitely panic spamming the buttons. Do we have see, even if I load the game, the weapon can probably be deleted. Yeah, you can fix weapons in this game, yeah. Yeah, even if I load after the Gleeok fight. No, I don't have a save, yeah. Alright, well, we should just save the game. I think I dropped... If you fuse a gloom sword with anything, it will be brittle. Yeah, maybe it broke. Maybe I didn't realize it broke. It was a 68 damage weapon. That's the only reason I'm even like sad about it. But that's fine. I still have the 66 damage weapon. But I would have definitely repaired that one. All right, looks like we have a gem quest here. Offer a crystal to the shrine. Okay. Wait, the crystal's above us. Well, ain't that a little twist? Ain't that a little twist? We have to find the crystal and bring it to the whirlpool, I guess? Ain't that a little twisty twist here? Okay. Is this going to just take us up to the water here? Show is. Okay. Yeah, I guess we have to go find this crystal somewhere else in the world, which is fine. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Pretty cool, right? That's the cave we fell in. How strong is the Master Sword? So they actually did something really smart. They took the power level away from the Master Sword. So I think this is important for the player to make the Master Sword feel special and powerful. Now, I'm sure the data miners can just tell us exactly what the power of it is. But there's no power level on the Master Sword. It just doesn't say anything. And you can fuse things to it. So you can add as much power as you want to it. Oh, it's a sky island. Wow. Cool. Very cool. It's a sky island. So yeah, you can make the Master Sword stronger by fusing stuff, but its base power is actually hidden from the player. And again, I think this is actually pretty cool. I think it's an important design thing because like it actually did feel underwhelming when you picked up the Master Sword in Breath of the Wild and it was like 30 damage. It was just kind of like, oh, well, I can have all these other weapons that are way stronger. So I think they did a really smart thing, just hiding the power of the Master Sword. Just make it feel epic. We don't need to know how strong it is. It's the legendary blade. Come on. You about to do me like this? Frick. Of course it started raining. Of course. Now we do have some slip resistance food. So let's see how much this stuff helps. I don't think slip resistance actually stops you from slipping entirely. I think it's actually just like it says, it's just a resistance. So like you fall less often. Yo, what's up in your base? Nice. I resisted that slip. Wait, where's this arrow pointing? Yes. I think level 3 will completely work. That makes sense. Yeah, I do have a level 3 potion to try out soon. Yo, dude, in yo base, I just fought my first Gleeok. I told myself when I started the stream today that I really wanted to see what the Gleeok's power level was like. I have 9 hearts, and this thing was taking me down to a quarter of my HP. Yeah, I was also avoiding them the whole game, and I finally sat down and said, you know what? I want to fight one of these things. And it was definitely one of the most epic things ever, dude. But we won. We beat it. It was an insane... It really was just a mini boss. Like, it was not even a mini boss. Like, it was equivalent to bosses I fought in dungeons. I targeted the one on this bridge, yeah. It was equivalent to a boss that you would find in a dungeon. It was insane. It had multiple phases. It had mechanics, right? It wasn't just like an AI enemy. Yeah, it was a straight up boss battle, dude. It was so good. Wait, what's up with here? Must hurry? What's up, Kato? Ah, Link, we meet again. Have you found any clues to where Princess Zelda might be? Lady Impa believes she has found the source of information that might help in the search of Princess Zelda. I suggest you make a visit. She should be at the New Serene Stable in North Hyrule Plain. Trying to reach her myself, but I'm sorry to say that I've been bad with distractions. Or I'm bad with directions. Haven't gotten there yet. I hope they get there soon. Oh, wow. That's so funny because we're actually working on going towards Impa today. So kind of strange to run into that dude. We're actually working on heading towards Impa right now. Excited to try taking one on? Yeah, dude. And here's the thing. I fought a fire Gleeok, and I have a feeling that all the Gleeoks are going to be different interactions. Because the fire one had specific stuff happening that, like, made sense for a fire monster. So it makes me wonder, like, maybe every Gleeok fight's going to be very different. Okay, sick. Ay caramba, dude. I freaking caramba, dude. I'm still coming down from that boss fight. Oh, it looks like there's a traveler down there. Holy heck. I was thinking about taking on the one in the Colosseum first. But this one was in front of me and I just kind of went for it. All right. Instead of fast traveling, why don't we just walk through or like run through this region and just have like a little bit of fun? So I'm going to go ahead and auto build here. And we're going to build ourselves this new beam cycle. Ooh, 18 zonite. I'm not a big fan of that. Why don't we go ahead and create the monocycle instead? So what do we need? We need a stabilizer, a wheel, a control unit, and 2 flashlights. All right, let's do that. A stabilizer, 2 flashlights, a control unit, and I believe one of these wheels. That wasn't even a wheel. Here we go. One of these. Perfect. All right. And then let's change up our outfit a bit here. Let's go. Yeah, let's cruise, baby. Whoa. What's up, Lucan? I've seen the Yiga clan use disguises in the past, and I'm experienced enough to tell you you're not a member of that group. The bridge of Hylia lies to the south, and beyond it, Farron. That region is well known for its densely wooded forest. Lately, though, there have been troubling reports of Yiga clan members camouflaging amid the fruit. What? Stay your guard. There's Yiga clan that are making themselves look like fruit? Oh my god. Yo, we'll see you later, Figs and Roses, dude. You'll be back Tuesday from a quick trip. Thank you, dude. Thank you. We'll be here tomorrow, but I hope you have a wonderful trip. I really appreciate you taking the time to wish me well. Oh, bananas makes the most sense. Yeah. I've already found a banana on the road, and it was just sitting in the middle of the road, and I'm like laughing to myself like, this is obviously Yiga. Like, obviously, there's not just a bunch of bananas sitting in the road for no reason. Like, clearly, this is the jerk. Oh, nice. Ace Mage, I can't wait to find that. Okay, this should be good. I actually think this thing's gonna fall sideways. So let's whoa! I didn't mean to do all that. Okay. This is turning more complicated than I intended it to be. This thing is definitely going to fall sideways. I have to build a house around this thing, basically. All right, let's try. I think it's going to fail. He's standing. Got him, dude. It looked like it was about to fall over, but we got it. I would pay 60 bucks for a game of just doing the sign holding missions. Honestly, I'm right there with you. I'm honestly right there with you. Ooh, rapid meaty ice ball or rice balls.
Ah.
Okay. Well, she gave more than 20 rupees. Oh, well. Yeah, boy. Dude, I love this little vehicle. This is the first blueprint you get. Or that I got. Oh! There's a rock there. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Get this rock out of my way. Jeez. Okay, we're back. What is this rock doing? Curses foiled by a rock. Oh, and then here we are just showing up to a gaping hole here. We're just gonna go around. Vanish from the living room. Yo, what's up, foes? All right. Oh, the husband's finishing the game. Nice. Glad that y'all are playing the game together. I know I have some ice fruit around here somewhere. There it is. Oh, this guy had a sword. He didn't have a rod. He had a sword. I didn't expect that. So what we can do is we can go take and separate the ruby from the sword, and we can collect ourselves a quick rupee, or a quick ruby. So I learned that from one of our players here in the chat. They said they would go around and fight those creatures, and then separate the gems from the weapon that they chose, and then they would just get a bunch of gems. Pretty genius stuff. Oh, we're off track here. Oh, can we navigate these ruins? Oh, oh, let's go. No. We got to be careful. The enemies are coming. Yeah, no. So you have to do it at a special place. Elementalist. If you go to Terrytown, there's a new shop at Terrytown called Break It Apart. And you spend 20 rupees and it separates a fused item from a weapon. And then both the fused item and the weapon spawn and you can collect them both again. So you can use this to separate an item from a weapon. You could save the weapon and repair it. You could save the gem and sell it, but you have to spend 20 rupees. So it's not like always worth it. So for example, one of the reasons I was sad that I lost that weapon earlier is because I was gonna remove my boss Bokoblin headpiece from it later. Because I like to save those. So like same thing with like these Captain 3 Reapers, right? I only have a couple of these Captain Reapers. Like I'm only sitting on one more of these and they're 25 fuse power. So a lot of times I'll just go break it apart and take it back and use it again later. Yeah, that's a part of my stream overlay in the corner. Oh, have we not fought this thing yet? All right, I guess it's time. Oh, I thought this might be... Oh my gosh, it's a boss. I thought this might be a Hinox. Far from a Hinox. How do you remove it without destroying it? You have to go to a specific place called Break It Apart in Terrytown. Whoa, Silver Boy. Why don't we use this since we've already started using it? Woo! Spicy meatball. I was thinking it was a weird thing to add. Yeah. A rock hammer, rock lobster hammer. Okay, here comes Big Boy. Nah, none of that. Rock lobster. Nice. We'll take that. Let me go ahead and grab my master sword, and then let's equip a new item to it. I've been equipping my master sword with these Horriblin horns because they turn my master sword into a hammer, which so it loses its slashing properties, so I can't like cut vines and stuff, but then it gains the hammer property, and the hammer property, for example, can like break ores and stuff easily. That guy was a pushover. We ate him alive. Some kind of boss you are. Sup, dudes? Sup, homies? You got some loot in here for me? Where's the loot? Open up. Spiked iron ball sledge. I kind of want to keep the ruby sword. He didn't even know what hit him. Is this game easy to play for a Zelda noob? I think that this game is probably one of the best introductions to the Zelda franchise for somebody looking to try Zelda for the first time. But I think that this game is definitely challenging. So you as a gamer would definitely want to make sure that you kind of know what you're getting into. If you don't really like being challenged by puzzles, or if you don't really like being challenged by like, you know, action style gameplay, it might not be for you, Atil. But I do stand by this game being probably the best introduction to the Zelda franchise, just as far as like getting you to better understand what to expect from a Zelda game with puzzles and boss fights, so on and so forth. So Breath of the Wild could be a better pickup first. Breath of the Wild definitely is probably more approachable than this game, but on that same note, I do think this game does a better job capturing the original essence of Zelda. And what I mean by that is, yeah, you're going to be challenged by boss fights. Some of the puzzles are going to be intricate enough to really, really, really rack your brain. And I think Tears of the Kingdom does a little bit of a better job challenging the player than Breath of the Wild did. So that's why I do think Tears is a better introduction, but maybe that's not for you. Maybe Breath of the Wild is the better stepping stone, right? And I think that Breath of the Wild could very well be the option. It's only $40 on sale in most places. Lizzie J, that's frustrating. I love exploring, but I'm afraid of fights will be too hard. So the truth is that you can avoid almost every fight in this game. Besides for ones that are required, like dungeon bosses and stuff like that. So if you are somebody who wants to play this game, but you're kind of worried about the fights, just know that you can this game has like ultimate freedom in that sense. Like you can choose to avoid pretty much all combat in this game. You can pretty much choose to avoid all combat. You really don't have to interact with monsters and enemies often at all. But every once in a while, you do have to interact with enemies and monsters. And then it can be kind of tough and scary for sure. What's up, baby sheets? This is a Nintendo Switch game. All right. We do have a hover machine. That's right, baby. I saw that comment in the chat. We do have a hover machine. It's a one-wheel vehicle. It's like a motorcycle. It's one wheel. And the reason it stays upright is an item called a stabilizer. So there's an item called a stabilizer that keeps anything upright. Like it keeps things upright. It stabilizes it. Oh, frick. Whoa. Yesterday, you had a monster truck? You're a mad scientist. Yo, stop, Octorock. Stop. Chill, B. What's up, just passing? No, we're waterbound. Give me my car back. Dang it. Breath of the Wild was on Wii U. I'm broke. I'm saving for the Switch. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is on Wii U still. This game is not on Wii U, sadly. So you would have to just stick with Breath of the Wild for now. But yeah, save for that Switch if you can. I think the Switch is a wonderful device for more than just Zelda, that's for sure. All right, we're back. We're okay. We're cruising. Making my way downtown. The low-level combat is very accessible and not complex. I do agree with that. That's a very good thing to say to Attila as well. A lot of the combat in the game is very approachable and isn't too tough at all. But some of it can be like the later game stuff. Hey! Welcome to the party! We're going to use some muddle blood on them. And we're going to confuse them and make them fight themselves. Hey, buddies. Or we'll just one-shot them on accident. Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him, dude. Get him. Nice. I actually never fought a Moblin a red Moblin boss yet. So we're closer to like the beginning of the game. So like some of the enemies here are lower level. And I hadn't actually fought one of those yet because I avoided those big packs of enemies for so long. Did anybody else do that? When I saw a big pack of Moblins walking around, I avoided them. I avoided combat, a lot of combat in this game up until recently. Now I'm starting to have some fun. Oh, speaking of, we got to find this old man's horse. Hold on, let's help this guy out with this horse real quick. Let's go ahead and let ourselves get distracted. Spotting spot. We need to find... He's a timid horse, so he may still be close by. We need to find his beige dabbled horse. Beige dabbled horse. All right, let's go look for Spot. Okay, they're probably right there. Okay. We did do our amiibos today. No luck. No goodies. I've been avoiding enemies. I couldn't remember if I did this a lot at the beginning of Breath of the Wild or just it's scarier now. For me personally, I did do this a lot in Breath of the Wild because I started Breath of the Wild in Master Mode. Well, all the other horses ran away except for this one. Oh, I wonder which one I want. Wait, come here, boy. I was just kidding. Don't run from me. All right, we need to chill. We need to be sneakier. We need to channel the art of the sneak. We're being bozos here. This has got to be my boy Spot. Come here, boy. So any Zelda amiibo is used for Tears of the Kingdom. Now you can use any amiibo in The Legend of Zelda. I could use an Animal Crossing amiibo card, and you'll just get a couple random items. Usually nothing too important, but stuff is stuff. That being said, if you have Zelda specific amiibos, then you get the good stuff. This has got to be Spot. Let's go, Spot. You're a good boy. Ooh, this is a cute horse. Anyone else find themselves singing that darn Making My Way Downtown song because of Hylian? Sorry, everybody. I can't stop for some reason. Oh, Spot, where did you get off to? Spot, it's really you. Are you hurt? Hungry? Oh, Spot. You had me worried sick there. Oh, what if you were attacked by monsters out there? Spot's like, do I look like I care, dude? Well, it looks like I'm in your debt yet again. Thank you so much for bringing me Spot back. It's not much, but here's a little reward. Sick, $50, dude. Running around under that big blue sky, mane blowing in the wind, munching on the grass with the rest of his herd. Really can't blame Spot for wanting to live like a wild horse again. I'm sorry. I know you went through all that trouble to bring him back to me, but he deserves a freer life than I can give him, so it's time for me to let him go. Or maybe I should give him to a fine young horseman like yourself. As long as he's happy, I'll be happy. That reminds me, please take this. What? Signature crop of Kakariko Village. Hylian or horse. You take one bite of those, and you got a little pep in your step. Spot and I used to split Swift carrots all the time back in the day. It would make me happy if you split that with your favorite horse, too. Spotting Spot. All right. I don't have any great reward for you, but I promise to take care of the horses. Now let's get the business. Nice, we got a pony point. Beautiful. Planning to make Spot your own? Yeah. Many thanks. New horse? Yes, we're going to register this little cutie. Are you kidding me? $20 for registration fee? Sure, sure, sure. Nice, we got another pony point. Reward available. Sick, dude. You can claim a reward. Be sure to visit a proper stable. I'd say the New Serene stable to the west. So what was the name of the register here? Spot was his name I chose back then. But this is your horse now, Link. You're welcome to pick whatever name feels right. Nah, dude. Nah, we gotta keep Spot. Dude, what do you mean, dude? We gotta keep Spot, dude. There's no way I'm changing this horse's name. You can board the horse for now. Song is called 1,000 Miles, and I need to send you a super good version of it. That should wrap things up. Be safe. Cookie. Cookie is actually a cute name for that horse. All right. Let's go check the shop and grab some arrows. I swear those arrows were cheaper last time. Let me go ahead and check this message real quick. Okay. All right, well, we don't actually have much business here. We actually just stopped here so we could head towards our next location because it was easy to go from here. We're heading up to the New Serene stable and we're heading towards Impa. That's right. It's finally time to start the Impa quest line. Impa and the Geoglyphs. Supply and demand. How are you so rich? So I've just been selling a ton of gems and meals. I've been selling a lot of meals recently. Meals and gems have been my bread and butter for money. Is my bike still out here or did it despawn? All right, my bike despawned. All right, I'd grab a horse, but we'll just go on foot for now. Yeah, we're going to do the Geoglyphs. We're going to go start that quest line. That's our goal today. Our goal today is to explore the sky a bit more. There's still a bunch of places in the sky we haven't even remotely gone near. A bunch of little mini islands like this right here. We haven't gone to the East Gerudo sky yet. We haven't gone to these little islands down here. We just explored the West Necluda Sky Archipelago. So there's a bunch of little areas I'd like to explore. There's also another set up here we haven't gone to right here. The Sokola Sky. And whatever this is. Oh, you know what? I want to go do a diving mini game today. We should go do this diving mini game. Yeah, we should do that. But let's go do our Geoglyph quest. I'm broke after rebuying a piece of armor I accidentally sold. I need to buy 2 outfits for Gerudo and Goron, and I'm poor right now. Yeah, I've been selling food and gems. The most of my money has come from food and gems. All right, let's go ahead and huff it, because if we huff it, then we can find little caves and stuff to explore on the way. Wait, speaking of caves, there's a bloopy right there. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves some lightning chew. So what we can do is we can shoot 1 shock fruit here. Hurt ourselves, which was a bad decision. But then we get yellow chew jelly instead. So, you know, maybe not shock yourself while you're approaching that. Maybe don't do that. maybe don't hurt yourself, but there you go. There's a pro tip for you. We really should have sat down and cooked some food, but someone found a cherry tree. Don't shock yourself. H Des notes. How are you today, Pastel? How you feeling? Nice. Thanks for the red rupee. We'll take it. We'll take a blue rupee as well. All right, and looks like, oh, an enemy cave. You're about to take me to an enemy cave? Why would I want to go in here? I'm going to skip this cave. Whoa, boneheads. We'll skip this cave for now. How are you? I'm very well today. Doing Ring Fit right now? Ring Fitting it up. Legend. Appreciate you. Good to have you here today, Pastel. Thanks for popping in. We're just going to walk away from these skull boys. Skeleton boys suck, man. They always show up at the worst times. Look at this guy out here with the fire fruit. Sorry, I'm about to steal all of your fire fruit from you. And you worked so hard on this stuff, dude. Thank you. Thank you for collecting that stuff for me. You're like a low-level character in an MMORPG that you drop your loot when you die. So you go around collecting loot for the higher-level players to collect from you. Zelda's just a big walking simulator sometimes. Actually true. That's toxic. All right, it looks like we have another build-in simulation here. All right, let's build real quick. Let's help out this punk. All right, sick. All right. Actually, why don't we try this method? I think this method will work well here. Yeah, put that right there. Boom. This sign ain't going nowhere. Uh-oh, blood moon's on the way. No! Unforgivable! Oh, no. All right, I guess I could have stuck some stuff down. I was being a little bit lazy. We have a blood moon, but we don't have a way to cook. We did get a couple extra pots. Let's go ahead and cook one single meal under the blood moon, I guess. What do we want to cook here? We need like food to heal ourselves. Didn't we just pick up a couple truffles? Here we go. We'll get some truffles here. We'll throw some apples in. And some mushrooms. And some Hyrule herb. And how about some cheese? Boom, boom, boom. Hearty mushroom skewer. All right, and then let's do another one of those, I suppose. I was actually saving my hearty truffle. Okay, we have a couple. Okay, let's make another one. Hyrule herb. All right, we're gonna grab this, and then we'll add some herb to it. And how about we add a big old piece of meat and some rice and an egg. Full recovery. Nice. Perfect. And then let's go ahead and do another one. All right, we have a little bit more time. Let's get ourselves, don't we have a couple of these? Let's get 2 of these. Let's add Korok Frond. And some goat butter and some salt. This sounds disgusting. That last one did look tasty, right? Yo, good to see you, Alpha Rabbit, coming in with the loot, dude. Yeah, that last one did look tasty. We made a hearty fried egg and rice. We'll let this go. If people want money, get the sensor function, find a rare ore deposit, take a picture, huff it to Death Mountain, and go.
The blood-stained moon shines upon the land. The aimless spirits of slain monsters become flesh. The world is
I wonder if that
threatened once
Gleeok
again.
is already resummoned now. Rick. For Rick, dude, should we go back and see if he's there? He's gotta be there. There's no way he's not there. That's just how the game works. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work out the way I want. We slayed our first Gleeok today. Yeah, we did. Sick! We slayed our first Gleeok today. Yeah. Yeah. The perfect outfit, the purple outfit reminds me of Chic. I wasn't here when you got it, and I'm just seeing it now. Yeah. We recently bought it and we colored it a couple episodes ago. It was a fire Gleeok. It was the one on the bridge of Hylia. Oh, nice. Thank you for the hasty rice ball. So, did they nerf meal prices in this game? I've still been selling food for money, but and it's still been pretty good. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's nerfed. It's still pretty good in this game though. Maybe not compared to Breath of the Wild, is what you're saying. I took on the Gleeok that was right here in Lake Hylia. We took on this bad boy. It was intense, dude. It was intense. I'm not going to try it again for now. I think I had my fill. It was intense enough to make me not need to go back for a little while. It was very intense. It was very cool. Luminous stones are significantly less valuable in tiers. Yeah, just make sure you're selling cooked food, Leia. Like, for example, let's say that this Sundelion is worth 2 rupees. If you combine 5 of them and cook it and sell them, it's always going to be worth a little bit more. Always. Cooking is always worth a little bit more. I've been testing this out to make sure. For example, 1 piece of raw meat might be worth 5 rupees, but if you cook 5 pieces of raw meat, it'll be worth 35 rupees. Therefore, making a 10 rupee profit just by cooking. So always make sure that you cook. That's all I know. I don't know the details. I haven't scienced this out yet, but I have double checked to make sure that prices were better cooked and they're better. So you're better off cooking, even if it's just 5 of the same item, than you are just outright selling the food. Yeah. So you're definitely better off. All right, let's go over to this shrine. We might do this shrine here. Yeah, thank you for my chic outfit, though. Isn't it cute? Oh, boneheads. We're definitely looking chic in our chic outfit. Oh, you see what I did there? All right, let's go to the shrine. We haven't unlocked it yet. Let's do it. No way, Slick Thief. You can feed luminous stones to a monster and they'll eat them and send them as a different stone? What monster is it? Mega Chic? That's sick, dude. What? That is actually so sick, dude. All right, shrine time. Shrine time as we head over to Impa. Shrine time. Yo, welcome to the show. If you're out there enjoying the broadcast, make sure you hit that follow button. If you're still out there from the lovely Lunar Lizzie raid, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Welcome to the show today. Shay, it's good to see you. I don't want to say any more because it's related to a quest. Okay, thank you for not spoiling. Thank you so much for respecting our space. Oh, no, you're good, Ace Mage. I don't think... Yeah, that doesn't spoil much for me anyways. Yeah, you're good. Thank you, Slick Thief. Very cool. Very cool of you to respect the space like that. I'm starting to hit the point to where I care less about spoilers, but I really appreciate that, actually. All right, so they're teaching you the use of fans in this shrine, which is actually pretty cool because I just recently learned that this is how fans work. I actually just recently learned that fans can be used this way, which is, I know that sounds ridiculous for how many hours I have in the game, but I just realized that fans could be used as propulsion up into the sky like that. It just never clicked for me for some reason. All right, let's go. The fans are so useful in this game, I can't keep enough of them in stock. Yeah, I'm really starting to learn the value of the fans more and more as I play more. Hello? Chest? Ah, I see. Do they want me to do this? I don't know, but this is how I'm gonna solve this. Yeah, okay, sick. And then we need this one so we can get up here. Yo, good to see the Zelda fans in the house today. Fans of Revali's Gale from IKEA. fans are just Revali's Gale from IKEA. I read that wrong, but still the same power. That was perfect. That's such a good way to word what they are. A different way than you solved it? Oh, that's sick. Does it need the second fan? It probably needs the second fan. All right, where's the other one at? Frick. Can I just grab it from here? I didn't think about that. Oh, we have another one here. Give me that. Revali's ego just got shat on. He's been made completely obsolete. Beam me up. Yeah, boy. Found myself getting more frustrated at Tears of the Kingdom with shrines than I did with Breath of the Wild. There are a few shrines where I couldn't even figure out what I needed to accomplish, and I had to Google. I think they are a little bit more involved. I think all the new systems in this game convolute stuff for sure. For sure, Bailey B. I think you're not alone there. I think the shrines, and not even just the shrines, the systems in this game are far more convoluted than Breath of the Wild. And they're a bit less approachable because of that. And they cause for some funky shrine interactions for sure. I didn't play Breath of the Wild. Who is Ravioli? So Ravioli is a character from Breath of the Wild, and he had a special ability. It was called a champion's ability. And his champion's ability would float you, it would boost you into the sky. So like he would give you an ability that when you activated it, Link would go bursting into the sky. And just like, and it would give you like you access to not having to climb and like to skip certain situations. So in this game, instead, they gave you Revali's Gale, but it goes forward. So that might be a bit of a spoiler, but at this point, it's like, I'm going to have the ability soon. So like you're watching my stream, you clearly don't care too much about spoilers. But in this game, they replaced it with an ability that you go forward instead of up, which I think actually does work really well for this game, considering the sky. But I mean, let's face it, it's never going to have any game on Revali's Gale. Revali's Gale is always going to be the superior thing. Like, let's be real with ourselves. Oh, I want to get that chest. All right, so they just taught me in the shrine what to do to get this chest, right? That's why I love this game. That's why I love this game. And I love Breath of the Wild for the same reason. They teach you through gameplay. They show, they don't tell. They just teach you. They go, you know what? We just taught you how to do this. Now, I could do this a couple different ways, but I'm just going to use this way because why not? This game is so good about that. Doing the shrines in this game will teach you so much about how to interact with the world. You will learn so much from doing the shrines in this game. You just learn how to interact with everything around you in such a fluent way. All right, I think this chest will stay here if we just mark it off. We'll come back for this loot later. I'm literally playing my game 1-to-1 to your progress, so what do you mean I don't care about spoilers? Oh, I was just, oh wow, they put a fan here. Nice. I just mean, you've been watching the stream, so you don't necessarily care about your experience being spoiled as much as somebody who wouldn't. Yeah, you put a J in the chat. Yeah. Okay, I see it now. I was like, no, wait, what do you mean? You got me good. You see me start backpedaling. I'm like, no, wait, I just mean that. You got me. I'm still here, not watching, only listening. What's up, Stardew Link? Good to see you. I think there are certain things that it's okay to talk about. If you're on the internet, I truly, oh my gosh. I truly do have that opinion about spoilers. I think like, it's one thing to spoil like a story, right? It's another thing to, wait, there's another tree. What the, I'm attacking the tree ants. I think it's one thing to spoil a story. It's another thing to like talk about something you acquire in the game. Both are definitely considered spoilers, but I think to a different degree, right? I think there's different degrees of spoiling. So like for me, I'm like kind of okay with certain styles of spoilers. Like with this game, I haven't really let myself, I've been like more rigid in this game than ever before. All right, let's go apple picking. Yay! Let's go apple picking. Yay! Let's go apple picking. This is the best. This is the only way I'm ever gonna pick apples for the rest of my playthrough. Duskbow respawns. Oh. Oh yeah. Just some classic apple picking. Oh, this game is definitely, let's attach it to the other apple. Can these Tears of the Kingdom streams never end? I certainly I don't see end in sight anytime soon. I can say that much for you at least. All right, I can give you that much. I'm a player who always use walkthrough guides, so I'm all about spoilers. Right. I guess the point that I was trying to formulate there that was half formed because of those trees is just that, wait, what? Oh, hey there, buddy. Was that, I think to a certain extent, mentioning like an ability you earn later in the game is really a lesser form of a spoiler. And it's not really that big of a deal. If you're the kind of player who doesn't want to know anything about the game, then I get it. And then you got to just be struggling to even be on the internet, right? Because it's like, what do, right? People want to talk about their experiences. So I think there's different degrees of spoils. And I think we're at the point here on our channel that we're just trying to avoid major spoilers. So I think it's okay for us to discuss things like tricks and, you know, neat little ways to make money and stuff like that. I think we're at the point where we're okay to talk about that stuff. That's why I so loosely mentioned that champion ability. Because what am I really spoiling besides for telling you that there's a champion ability later? Right? I get it though. Again, like some people do want zero knowledge of the game. And like that would technically be a spoiler for those people. Right? The red guy is me watching from stream from bed. Chanty, I'm not sure. We weren't told. We were told it was tied to a quest. So if Slick wants to send you a message, or if you want to, Slick, if you want to send me, if you want to type it in our Discord spoiler channel or something, or if somebody knows the answer, maybe join our Discord and post it there. Something like that. Slick made it clear, though, that it's worth not spoiling, so we're going to avoid that one. All right, nice. We found ourselves a new well to explore. Should we just explore it right now? No, we're going to save this well. We're going to save it. I like to see how it all works out with the tips and tricks. I love looking at the wells. Do it? Should I do it? I kind of want to rush through the main story so I could join the discussion and know what's to be avoided and what isn't. I think that's smart, yeah. Plus, as you said, now you can go back on the internet. Which that must just be a relief. All right, we'll come back for Big Boy. Geronimo! Ooh, it's a cooking one. Oh yeah, I love the cooking ones. The cooking ones are the best. Oh, I missed all those lizards. Oh, I'm a punk. found somewhere that I wanted to send you. You could use that channel point redemption if you want, Shay. You don't even have to like I'll redeem it for you. And if you're here when we do the next stream, you can just tell me verbally. You want me to do that? Shay's place. But feel free to use the redemption yourself. And I'll delete that one. The placeholder. We're probably going to do another one of those streams soon. I'm thinking sometime next week we'll do another chat sends me off into a direction. Not too hot, not too cold, cozy for a well. I need heat. I had no need for heat resistant chili ingredients or cold resistant warm ones. I cooked for pleasure instead of survival. For a time I considered tilling the soil in here and living off the land until the end of my days, but my times have changed. The upheaval formed a myriad of new caves. Consider my curiosity peaked. Unexplored lands are the veritable buffet of cooking materials, and I, Ari Tamu, intend to dig in. If you seek fortune, keep moving. Chef Ari Tamu, master of cuisine. Oh, she doesn't have a recipe for me. This is like an introduction to this chef shrines. I found one of the two of these so far. Living off the land. Living off the land here. Stop it. Get me out of here. What's the trick y'all have for catching sticky lizards? I shoot them. I waste an arrow. You can shoot one sticky lizard, the rest of them will run, and the one will fall to its death. That's how I deal with sticky lizzies. So I actually just end up shooting them. It can feel like a waste of arrows, but the sticky potions seem really useful. Actually, there's actually a sticky frogs that you can find that are even better than the lizards. Yeah, you can do it now, Shay, and get yourself in the queue, and then when I do that stream, even if you're not here, it could be chosen. Does that make sense? Okay, big boy. Listen, the thing is I really don't need your weapons. Oh, we successfully made it on top of him in stealth. I really don't need your weapons. I guess we're just going to fight you for fun now, aren't we, big boy? What's the best way to wake this guy up, do we think? As soon as I summon an item, he's going to wake up. So we have to be smart about this. Just a stab in the face. Good morning! Dude, he's already at half HP because he's just a red Hinox. Okay, I was kidding. Please. He's such a pushover. Stab his butt crack? Gross. I don't want to look at his butt. Why would I ever do that? Hinox horn. We'll take that. I haven't fought many Hinoxes, so. All right, we don't need any of his weapons right now. Ellie Bobally finally got my tangy emotes back. That's what I'm talking about.
Finally, I gotta get my tangy emotes back. H-Des wiggle, H-Des wiggle, H-Des wiggle, H-Des wiggle.
What was that about H-Des? I think you said H-Des wiggle in the chat. I think that's what I heard. I need to stop being a coward and fight these enemies. I will tell you this. Because of Breath of the Wild Master Mode, I was like afraid to fight a lot of stuff. And I learned that you actually do want to be open to fight. You do want to fight stuff because even if you fail, right, you'll learn how to fight them. So I think you're right, Trina. What you do is just save the game right before you fight one and just give it your all. And if you die, just load the game and leave. But at least you got experience because the more you battle the creatures in this game, the more you'll get used to fighting them. And that was my biggest problem with Breath of the Wild, was I wouldn't fight anything. So I never learned how to fight anything. So when I had to fight something, it was like a panic. Whereas at least like now I feel like practiced enough with a lot of enemies, right? So I do encourage you, save your game and just give it a try. Yeah, yeah. And it doesn't feel like a big punishment to die. I agree. I agree. It's not too bad to die. So this is my first time walking into this area and it looks so cool. This is so sick, dude. This just looks so cool. What is going on here? This is my first time walking over here. Even though I went to a cave here, apparently. So I have been here, but I guess I never looked to the left. The Swiss Cheese Mountains. Yeah, I've gone into this cave. Oh, I did this cave in my free time. I haven't done many caves in my free time, but you know what this cave was? This cave was a piece of Misko's treasure. That's why I was here. I did a couple Misko's treasure hunts in my free time, and that's why I have been here. I did go to this cave. That's all I was about to say. I'm like, I haven't done much in my free time, but it was Misko's treasure. I did do a couple treasure hunts. Misko's treasure. Yo, Tales from the Fandom. Lurk on a Sunday? What the heck? Glad to be here with y'all for a bit. Glad to have you here, my dude. Why don't we grab ourselves another horse? Let's grab ourselves another horse here. Get ourselves another horse to board at the stables, sure. Get ourselves some options. How many horses can you have in the stables at once? I imagine it's like 5. No, actually, I'm not interested in any of these horses. Never mind. I am interested in some... See, look it. My Master Sword doesn't cut the grass because I put a hammer at the end of it. So it acts like a hammer now. Isn't that interesting? So you can literally change the dynamic of a weapon by putting something on it. 6 at first, but you can upgrade. Yeah, I do have Sidon. Is that will that cut a bunch of grass? Should I try? Will his blade attack cut a bunch of grass? Sick. Sick, dude. I discovered a neat trick. So you know how with chew jellies you can cool yourself down with hot regions? Sidon's ability does the same thing. Oh, wow. Sick. Cutting some grass, cutting some grass. All we're doing is cutting some grass. Mowing the lawn, mowing the lawn. Oh, I just used up half of my extra energy circle. Brag, dude, I'm such an idiot. Ah, and look who it is. Look who it is. Hello there, Miss Impa. All right, before we go to Impa, let's go to the stable and unlock the shrine. Oh, we found this guy. Lady Impa, I caught up with you. Ah, Link, I was finally able to make it to Lady Impa. She's standing on the ruins over there. Please go see her. I'll join you both as soon as I catch my breath. Hey, Kato. Not much of a wagon. Hey, we'll come back here and get some quests. I usually, when I visit stables, I usually sit and talk to everybody and get quests and stuff. This time, I will actually not do that. I'm just not in the mood. I kind of just go with the flow in this game sometimes. I will feed the doggo and get some free treasure, though. Who's been a good boy? Does a good boy want a full raw bird? That's right. That's right. Absolutely love this game, even though I never played a Zelda game before, but I enjoy watching others play it because I have a big family, so I'm used to watching my siblings play games. Watching others play brings back my childhood. Same here. Some of my favorite things to do in life is to sit back and watch somebody else game, and maybe even be gaming myself. Maybe even be gaming myself too. It's a wonderful treat. You want more? You're such a greedy goblin. All right, that's all the meat you get. It's apples from here if you don't cough up the treasure. We'll go ahead and we'll change our outfit up. That's right. To the treasure. It's always 5 food. Dang, I for some reason thought it might be the type of food that affects it. There it is. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, you can feed the dog 5 times and he takes you to a treasure. And the cool part is if you think to yourself, well, why couldn't I just go find the treasure by myself? It doesn't work that way. The treasure spawns when you feed the dog. Yeah, I have a ton of outfits. Yeah, Lizzie J. So it's cool because it literally spawns the treasure alongside the feeding dog prompt. So it's not something that you can cheese. You can't just go find the treasure. I mean, there's plenty of treasure to be found, but not that way. Have you found out what the drawings on the grass mean? We're actually going to go start that quest right now. Chanty, we're actually just about to go start that quest right now. Funny that you say that. No cheese in the doggos. That's right. Oh, nice. Nice, Knight Rider. Boom, boom. Oh, we've made this before. I think we actually made the tomato mushroom stew. No, I fed them one at a time, but I think you can drop all 5 pieces of food on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you could just drop all 5 pieces on the ground and he'll eat them all back to back. But I do feed him one after another just because, I don't know, it just feels like the right thing to do. We'll see you later. Beetle. I haven't been finding any beetles recently, so Beetle's pissed. All right, let's get our next reward for the horse ledger.
Hey.
What do we get now?
Oh.
20 points reward. The Malayan bed. If you sleep in a Malayan bed, not only will you wake up more energized, the horse god will also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice among customers.
Nah.
If we 3 more points and we can do an additional horse.
Yeah. Hey. Ah.
Let's go get our secret message. Yo, what's up, Says?
Nah.
Oh, nice, Slick Thief. Malayan bed, 50.
Ah. Ah.
Let's go see what our mystical message from the horse god is. Sick, dude. I am Malayan. Or Melania. I keep saying Malayan. Melania. I am Melania, the god of horses, who grants quicker hooves and thicker hides. In northeast Hyrule, near a stable in Akala, I am waiting. Wait, what? Who grants quicker hooves and tougher hides? Are we going to be able to upgrade our horses in this game? Say what? I thought the horse god just resurrected horses in Breath of the Wild.
Nah.
Morning. Did you get your message? Thanks for lodging. You get 1 point. Oh wow, I didn't know you got points for lodging with the stables. Makes me wonder if it's the end of the world. That's super, super sick, dude. Oh, there's Beetle on his way. There's Beetles. Some enemies over there. Wait, hold on. Was that a chest? That does look like a chest. That might be an enemy camp that provides loot. Hello, Impa!
What a surprise it is to see you here after all this time, Link.
Hey, we found her. And this is the perfect opportunity for us to get up and stretch real quick. And then we'll come back and we will, we're going to go ahead and start the quest with Impa. But I just need to get up and stretch. I don't like to normally, we're just getting up and stretching. Thank you all for understanding. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I really need to tinkle and I need to stretch. Give me just a moment here. I'll be right back. You bunch of beautiful humans. We'll give you some words on stream here. No, I won't be gone that long. Don't let Impa go near the get near the edge. What? Life alert? If you want to run a poll, Cozy, maybe ask if people have found Impa. Can you do that for me if you're not busy? Have you found Impa yet in your playthrough? Maybe. I'll be right back though. Give me just a couple. Maybe like 2-3 minutes. I really just need water. Okay. Thank you very much for your patience. Oh, the majority of you have already found Impa. Have you said howdy yet? Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. I should have gotten up and got water earlier, and I pushed it off, but I needed it. Thank you, Invisible. Thank you, dude. Welcome in here, everybody. All right. Thank you again, Allie, for the resub. Thank you again, Feisty Cat, X-Cat. It is very important to stretch. Yeah, that's why I shouldn't have pushed it off as long as I did. I meant to take a stretch break after the game switch today. And then I was like, I pushed it off like, nah. And then before I knew it, I've been sitting here for almost 5 hours since we switched games. And I haven't stretched. Like I'm being a straight up goon. All right, let's see what Impa has for us. Okay. No, we did Animal Crossing today. Liz Lore. Some AC today. It was good. It was a good 3 hours of AC. Almost 4, I think. 3.5. What a surprise it is to see you here after all this time, Link. Impa. Hey, sick. That was the worst timing with Impa on the screen in the gold bloom. Gross, April.
I heard you had gone missing. It is certainly a relief to see you back and in one piece, more or less. And Princess Zelda, where is she?
Yabba jabba habba jabba.
Oh. What? She still has yet to return? In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Link, when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened all over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere. Images that sprawled across fields and hills. We're calling them geoglyphs. And I understand they have been found in locations across the kingdom. Kato and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all. I noticed this geoglyph from a distance while I was standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not make out what it depicted. I thought I might have a better view from the sky. I took I took to the air in the balloon Pyrrha gave me, but then, alas, the wind struck and completely sheared the balloon off the base. I've racked my brain for ways to reattach the two parts to no avail.
Oh, she doesn't know that I have the ability of the Ultra Hand. What's up? What's up? Welcome back in here, dude. What's up, weirdo? She doesn't know.
Oh, Link, you fixed my balloon. Thank you, Link. Will you come with me to look at the geoglyph?
Sure.
Time to head out, then. I nearly forgot. Would you mind doing one final thing for me? Light a fire there, and the balloon will start to float. Then we can be on our way.
Sick. Love a good Sunday stream. Yo, what's up, stick figure? Oh, nice. There you go. The catapult trick. Let's go, Impa. Yes, good. Higher. This is sick. This is a super dope quest. I was wondering if it would go to a cutscene here.
Oh.
Too high up. I feel faint. But we finally can see it. The geoglyph. Well done, Link. You know, I read something in the village's old literature, a passage about what the ancients called dragon tears.
Where the tears rest upon the earth, we marked down the images to which they gave birth. I believe this geoglyph is one such image, but even from this vantage, its meaning is no clearer to me.
Oh my gosh, it looks like a Zonai person. Huh.
Nor can I figure out what the dragon tears might be. But you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be close and near the geoglyph, or even within its borders. Would you look around? This could be a clue to where we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts.
If you would like to examine the geoglyph from the ground level, you can float down with a paraglider. No need to worry about me. I can manage a simple landing. This is cool. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. It's in this thing's eyeball, I think. Am I crazy? One of the eyeballs are colored in and one of them aren't. Ooh, so it's like the old memories. Keep that in mind for the other glyphs. Crop circles for the win. Popcorn time. I worked on that thing trying to figure it out for 30 minutes and gave up. I feel so dumb now. Oh, we all approach puzzles differently, Haunting.
What? Oh, dear.
Oh, wow.
Where am I? We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
This is our first time really being introduced to
The daughter
Sonia,
of King
like for
Rome
me.
of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru,
Raru,
King
raru.
Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
That must mean that. Wait, what's the quote from? I wanted to say. That must mean we're back in the future. To quote some Back to the Future. Was it 72 gigawatts or whatever? Dude, she's definitely messing with time in this game, and like it's very clear. But it's gonna be cool to see the story of all of these different memories that are gonna make us hopefully better understand what's actually happening in this game. Because as of right now, for me personally, I only have ideas because I haven't seen any memories, and I only have the ideas from like the dungeons and stuff. So it's really, really interesting because I'm very curious. Like I have an idea of what's happening, but like it's going to be nice to have it all solidified. Big boomer time here. The chain is so good. 1.21 gigawatts.
Link, you look distracted. What's wrong?
Oh,
Goodness, you say you had a vision, you saw mysterious figures, and the Princess Zelda. Geoglyphs, the literature, the dragon's tears, and now a vision of the lost princess. What if these are all connected? Let us continue to examine the geoglyphs. They may contain further clues that lead to Princess Zelda. You know, according to the literature, there is something to do with geoglyphs in the Forgotten Temple. The Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of the Canyon of Hebra.
Oh, what? We should make our way there soon? They're sending me to the Forgotten Temple? It has a use in this game? I mean, it had a use in Breath of the Wild. Let's be real. Memories have been added. What? The Forgotten Temple? Dude, that's pretty far north from here. Oh, wow. And the geoglyph is marked on the map now that we found it. We do have a tower nearby. We could go ahead and open up this area at the tower first if we really wanted to. It's not terribly far from here. We might as well as unlock this area. We might as well. We're gonna have to unlock them eventually. We should probably stop hesitating. Oh, thank you, Knight Rider. Thank you. I like to have fun with voice acting for sure. I powered through the memories between yesterday and today. I'm so glad that I did. Nice, nice. Let's go ahead and grab this tower, and then we'll shoot our way to the Forgotten Temple. I mean, that seems like the best way to go about this. So this is our first steps really into this region of the game. And I'm pretty excited that we finally made it here. Hopefully this tower can be activated. A lot of these towers have had quests behind them. So if this one can't be activated, we'll probably come back to it later. But let's go up here and see. Oh, hey. Get my arrow back. Nice. A nice little cave here. Look at this nice little dip. We love a good cave like this. Very cool. Lindor's Brow. Okay. We'll be back. Would Zelda be a blood relative? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think technically by ancestor, right? Maybe the game will tell us about that. Maybe not. H-Des Brows. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Okay, you bunch of jerks. You're going to make me work for this, huh? All right, you know what? We're going to make this short and sweet. We're going to make this short and sweet here. No need to work too hard. I think this will do just fine. We haven't done one of these in a while. I think it's about time we do one of these. Walmart wind bomb. Open up. Short and sweet, just like me. All right. I only have 4 of these left in this playthrough, and I'm going to cherish every single one of them. Here we go, babe. We're going to turn the game up a little bit. As soon as the boom happens. Yeah. Yeah. Surface mass updated. Tabantha Frontier, Hyrule Ridge. Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. Ooh, tons of sky stuff. Let's go, baby. Off to the Forgotten Temple. Actually, hold on. We're going to take a quick detour. We're taking a quick detour. Hold on. I just realized that it sends you high enough to go over here real quick. Quick detour. Detour. I didn't think it was going to send me high enough to do this, but it does. This will be our second of 3 diving mini games. Quick detour, squirrel. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I did actually know that you don't have to start at the top. I found that out the hard way because I thought you had to climb to the top to start, but apparently you could just talk to the steward at the bottom and he sends you up here. Is that true? I definitely found that out the hard way. Yeah. The first time I saw one of these islands, I climbed all the way up. All the way up, and you don't actually have to do that. All right, here we go, baby. This is your fave set in the game? This is so cool. This is so cool, dude. This is so cool that they did this. This is so rad. Oh, let me turn the game down. Sorry about that. Yeah, Spyro vibes for sure. When I first did this, this is my second. My first one was Valor Island, and I have the mask. This is my second now, yeah. The first time I did it, I was so blown away that I got a piece of armor out of it. It was so cool. It was so cool, dude. Yeah, this is our second. I know where the other one is on the map. I just haven't visited yet. Yeah. I've been taking my time with the game and just like, I don't know why I've been saving these. I didn't know where the third one was, to be fair. But combat training, archery. Ooh, all right, we're going to come back for this. For some reason, I forgot that you get the loot by beating a certain time from the steward. I thought that this was the loot. Yeah. For me, it was like, I didn't know where Courage Island was, but I do know where the other one was. And I just recently identified it on the map. Where's it at? So it was really just a matter of I hadn't visited the sky again that much recently. Here's the first one I did. Oh, over here. I just realized recently where it was. So it was mostly a matter of just had not like hunted down. You can actually see it into the distance of the sky. So it's not like it's too hard to go hunt down, to be fair, but I just was like lazy about it. So yeah, my first was Valor and I got the helmet. All right. Let's go ahead and get some loot here. Finding these gumball machines is actually so sick. Nice. Balloons. Tons of time bombs. Ooh, wee. Fans. Balloons, fans, time bombs, question mark. All right, let's go ahead and do a large Zonai charge. Oh, cooking pots. That's so nice. Dude, I love having access to more cooking pots. Cool. All right, let's go talk to the steward. I think they're going to make us beat a certain time, right? So let's go ahead and grab our first helmet. That'll help. Welcome. This is the site of the ceremony test. No challengers have visited this island in a long time. I witnessed your dive earlier. You seem to have come prepared. You are welcome to show your courage. I'll do it. 1 zone I charge. $35 seconds or less. Okay. As long as we don't get effed up, we should be good. Right? We managed to get under 25 last time. Under 25 seconds. So the cool thing about this is that the rings never change position. So you can actually just like learn this like a speed run and get really good at it. My best record on the other island was 24.5, like very close. Very, very on the edge. We just smoked that one though. I have the mark of your maturity. You have earned this. The glide shirt. Your record on this one is 19.5. You may be able to beat the current record of 20 seconds. Will you attempt? Sure, we'll do one more run with our new armor. Let's do one more run here. I'm gonna have to press start right away. If I may ask a question to gauge for potential spoilers compared to where I'm at. Yeah, you can ask a question. Dude, dude, it helps so much. Are you kidding me? Dude, it helps so much. Dude, it's way better than just the helmet. It's way better than just the helmet. The helmet was nothing compared to the shirt. What? 1766, dude, I smoked it. I got lucky though. Did you see me almost miss that ring? My records indicate that you are faster and braver than any previous challenger. I award you with the honor of an extraordinary record. You have earned this. Sick, thanks. It's because you have 2 pieces. One is meh. Oh, so it's just, that's what it is. It's because it's a piece of, it's an upgrade. That makes sense. Ah, it's just because I have 2 instead of 1. Dude, it's like a flying squirrel suit. It's so sick, dude. Wait until you see the upgrade bonus. I don't even, what? I forgot about upgrade bonuses. We really got to start messing with some fairies in this game. We found one fairy that had a quest for music. So I'm realizing now all the fairies unlock with different quests in this game. The first great fairy wanted me to bring music to it, and we'll figure that out. But I'm realizing because of that every great fairy must have their own interaction in this game, their own like specific wants and needs, which is pretty cool to think about. So I'm really excited to start diving into the great fairies in this game. Was there another island?
Browse HDes browse HDes browse HDes browse HDes browse HDes browse
Say what?
browse HDes 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 browse.
Yo, HDes browse. There it is, to get them in the chat. Yeah, there are other islands on the map. I can show you where they all are. So this is where the shirt was. Courage Island. The other one is right above the Hyrule Forest, and it's here. And then the other one is way over here in the Lanayru sky, and it's called the Island of Valor. So the Lanayru sky, Elden sky, and then whatever this is, we haven't unlocked the name of it yet. What's up, foe? These are my favorite Koroks, I think. These have quickly become my favorite Koroks. Aren't these so sick? Aren't these the coolest Koroks ever? They're actually so cool that you get these bad boys mid-air. All right, we're gonna fast travel back to the tower. You haven't found one of those yet? You have so few seeds. Yeah, I've been avoiding these. I thought that it was going to have me go to the ground. When I first saw these Korok puzzles, I thought they were going to the ground. And I was like, oh, but then I recently decided to do one and it's not going to the ground. You have to catch it mid-air, which is pretty cool. So Leticus, we've actually gotten confirmation on shrine counts and Korok counts. Now, I originally heard that the Korok count was 900 again. And I just this morning think I found out indirectly through Molded Sandwich that it's more than 900. Because they said something like, sorry to admit this, but I just found out some bad news about Koroks. And the first thought I had was either the poop reward is back or there's more than 900. I don't know. But that's okay. We know how many shrines there are. There's a ton of shrines in the game too. I don't really think it's a spoiler to answer the question how many Koroks there are. If you want to go ahead and tell us if you know the answer. I don't think that's a spoiler. I don't think so. And I think I'm okay with knowing myself. Dude, this gliding suit might be the best suit in the game. You're not kidding, dude. You are not kidding. This suit is amazing. Freaky mask. I believe it's 1,000. So yeah, I mean, let's just say even if it was just 900, it's still a lot. This is such a cool suit, dude. I am in love with this, dude, and I only have 2 parts. It's so rad, dude. You love my new paraglider? Thank you. We decided to go for Twilight Princess. You get 2 for all the backpack boys? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's only over 900 because the friends give you 2, what Cozy said. So maybe that means there's 100 backpack Koroks. And then 800 other Koroks. I'm just kind of shooting that out there randomly. Enemy encampment. Wait, why are we not looking for stuff to mark off? What am I doing? That's so unlike me. That's so unlike me that I haven't been looking around looking for stuff to mark off. I can't see on the other side of the storm, so I can't find the other tower on the other side of this big storm. Oh, yeah. There's the other. There's 3. I forgot there's 3 labyrinths in the game. Okay. And there's also a shrine here. So we'll just delete this stamp and put shrine. Oh, frick. We don't want to waste our energy. We did fight the Gleeok. We did fight the Gleeok, the 3-headed dragon Hydra. I think it's a Hydra, technically. Well, at least that's what somebody told me. I was also calling it a dragon. We did fight it. We did fight it, and we were victorious. It was insane. Quackastacka, it was insane. And when I say insane, I'm saying insane. It was nuts, dude. I don't think changing our pants is going to help much here. It's not. We are in a frosty region up here. I guess we could go ahead and pop one of these. I wasn't looking to waste my cold resistance so early, but fine. I love that you can pull out your map like mid-flight and it like pauses everything. I love that you can do this. It basically pauses everything. It's so nice. Let's start getting some of this map marked off. We are so different with the stamp and map. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been interacting with this map in a very particular way for sure. This is my shrines. These are my so these are shrines. These are points of interest. Basically places that I plan to explore again. These I'm using as towers, even though it's supposed to be like a person. So points of interest are anything that's interesting. The hearts are cherry blossom trees. Skulls are boss enemies that would get a defeated label once you fought them, or an encampment of enemies that I want to fight someday. A treasure chest is loot, sometimes accompanied by enemies to get the loot. These little diamonds are Octoroks because Octoroks now repair equipment durability, so I can go back and farm Octoroks as I need. And then these leaves are Koroks that I've left in the map. Yeah, I've been real particular about how I've been doing stuff. What is going on there? Another shrine. You're the opposite? Nice, dude. Get these shrines marked off. I don't know, but this looks like a point of interest to me. Anything that looks even remotely interesting. So that's why, like, it's after I beat the game, I'm just going to be going around to all these points of interest. And just, so I've been giving myself little mini quests, like personal quests, where I'm just like, oh, I'm going to go here. No, we never visited the Nakey Boys again. Should we go back to the Nakey Boys? Should we head over there again sometime soon? We haven't visited those Nakey Boys. All right, we're using our stamina up. Let's be careful here. We'll eat this. All right, we're here for a quest. We're looking for Impa. Where the heck is she? Forgotten Temple. Probably been here avoiding spoilers. How's the shrine count going? What's up, Biggs? We are only at 40 shrines, I think. We haven't done a ton of shrines. I think we're only about, I think I just saw my last loading screen. We're at 40. So we're at 40 shrines. We're at about 90 Koroks. And we haven't done any of the depths. We're going to spend a whole day doing the depths soon, though. Probably Tuesday this week. We're calling it Depths Day. We're calling it Depths Day. On Tuesday, we're going to probably go just spend time in the depths. Yeah, this is a new armor, Lizzie J. And we just started exploring the sky a bit more today, which has been nice, but we still have plenty to go. Let's go ahead and change up our outfits. Speaking of, now that we've landed, we might actually want to put on some tougher armor. The last time we went to the Forgotten Temple, things got hairy. So why don't we put on a little bit of different armor here? We'll put on this. And why don't we put on a helmet that actually has a little bit of armor? Sure, we'll rock this. Sure. Oh, I see. We can't just walk in the front door. I think this door was blocked last time too. All right, let's find our way into this Forgotten Temple, shall we? Yeah, they upped the shrine count. Yeah, they upped the shrine count. There's more shrines than there were in Breath of the Wild. I think even including DLC. And there's more Koroks. There's just more of everything in this game. Interesting. Aha, here we go. And there's Impa. Okay, she was below us. What's up, homie? Oh, Link, I'm so pleased that you've come here as well. To be honest, Lady Impa deduced that there is something related to the geoglyphs here. It took some effort to get us up here, but we managed. And Lady Impa grew impatient.
Good afternoon, fam. Sorry I have been away for a while. Hope Zelda has been a blast so far. Des love too.
I can answer that question, Shelby, with a yes. But you'll have to discover them on your own. But yeah. Yo, Alora with the 34 in a row, baby. Unbelievable. No need to apologize. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Yo, we'll see you later, Biggs the Gamer. Thank you for hanging out. Even if you just pop in here for a minute, I can't express my gratitude enough to see you, Biggs. Thanks for thinking of me, dude. We will be doing some Animal Crossing tomorrow morning with some Zelda-free discussion, spoiler-free Zelda discussions. So I encourage you all, if you want to, I implore you to come visit us tomorrow morning for the first 4 or 5 hours of the stream. We'll be doing ACNH and relaxing and chilling in spoiler-free Zelda discussions and playing AC and just letting y'all who are avoiding spoilers come hang out. And then about 5 hours into the stream, we'll switch over to Tears of the Kingdom. So come on by tomorrow for a nice hearty session of spoiler-free stream where we'll just be playing AC and chilling out for the Monday morning show. So I look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you, Biggs, for popping in. We'll see you later, Weirdo. Blesses in the chat. Good luck with your finals, Weirdo of Kings. Do you mark where the enemy camps are? Yeah. Yeah, you can do that, Quackastacka, in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I only mark the enemy camps that give me a treasure chest, though. I don't mark the little ones. Only ones that provide loot is my rule of thumb. In Breath of the Wild, you only have 100 markers to use, so you have to be a little bit more careful. All right. She grew impatient. I took my eyes off her. She went deep into the temple by herself. Once I finish mooring the balloon, I plan to hurry up after her. What is mooring? All right. The last time I came here, there was a gross amount of guardians. So it's kind of nice to see no guardians here. So not all treasures come back after the blood moon, but some of them do, Shelby. So there's certain locations in the game where treasure does not come back, and it is any of the monster camps that have a chest that unlocks after you beat them all. Does that make sense? So there's some camps in Breath of the Wild, as well as this game, where there's a chest, and the chest has purple eyes. And if you kill all the enemies, yellow eyes appear, and the chest opens. Those chests are one-time unlocks. You beat all the enemies, even if they respawn after a blood moon. You beat all the enemies just once, you get the chest, it's over. That's your loot. But then there's other camps in this game specifically, and occasionally in Breath of the Wild, where there's just regular treasure chests laying around. Just regular treasure chests. You could sneak in and grab them. You don't have to kill any enemies. That loot tends to respawn and be plentiful throughout the world of Hyrule. So that's the difference. So I only usually mark off camps that have unlockable chests that need to be unlocked by beating the enemies, because I plan to go and get that loot one time and then be done with it. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Oh, it means to tie it down. That makes sense as well. All right, I kind of want to get this guy's head. I want that head here. I guess I don't really feel the need to jump down there. Aren't one of my bows about to break? All right, we'll grab this. Pause. No, not. All right, you got me, actually. So kind of cool that Impa's sending me over to... Kind of cool that Impa's sending me to the Forgotten Temple. I wasn't expecting this. I said the same thing. I was not expecting to be sent to the Forgotten Temple. This is really cool that they incorporated this into the story. Because, I mean, again, I think there was some importance in Breath of the Wild to the Forgotten Temple. I can't remember. I think there was like there was something important here. Looks like we have a shrine in here. I think it had a spring. One of the springs were in here or something. This place is pretty, yeah. The Master Sword does break in this game, but it takes a lot longer in my opinion. In my opinion, it takes a lot longer to break in this game than it did in Tears of the Kingdom. It might be because I'm equipping stuff to it, so you can fuse stuff to the Master Sword in this game. How about that? Look, see my sword, see how it's glowing? You can fuse stuff. So I fused an item to it, but I think it lasts a lot longer. I think they upped the time of Breath of the Master Sword by a lot, because I went around mining with it. Yesterday, I went around mining with it, and I mined a ton of stuff with it. A ton. And it just kept going, kept going, kept going. So I think that it lasts a lot longer. Yeah, Elementalist, it just, all it does is it goes to sleep for 10 minutes. When the Master Sword breaks in this game, and this is the same for Breath of the Wild, it just goes through a recharge phase for 10 minutes. And then you can use it again as soon as the 10 minutes are up. However, you lose the item that was equipped to it. Just for the record, whatever you attach to the Master Sword goes away during the recharge phase. So there's a little bit of tip for y'all as well. All right, I guess we go ahead and activate this shrine and we can teleport back here. They clearly wanted us to be able to teleport back here. I believe this place is a reference to Skyward Sword. You get the Zelda 1 armor here. Oh, see, I wouldn't know that now, would I? Because I'm a punk who didn't do all the shrines in that game. I'm changing that with this game. And I'll go back and do them all in Breath of the Wild too. But first, Tears. I'm doing things out of order. Oh, Shelby, I'll tell you this much. Even my patience will grow thin occasionally, but I try my hardest as a creator to always provide a place where you can ask questions and to give you my all every stream. So thank you for saying that, because I really do strive to give you my all every stream. I try to give you all my energy, all of my patience, and I try to be the best creator I can in that sense. But every once in a while, my patience will grow thin. And I hope most people just understand that I'm going to have human moments, you know? But yeah, thank you. Thank you. I put a lot of hard work into my show. Yo, there's the statue. It fell over in the upheaval. That's not good. I don't think that was knocked over in Breath of the Wild. Some wild berries. All right, what's up? Where could it be?
Now, Link, thank you again for your help with the balloon.
Yeah.
I believe there is something related to the geoglyphs somewhere in this temple. I am searching, but so far it has been in vain. The chambers here are enormous, so it would be a difficult task at best. Where could it be?
All right, well, I mean, I guess we're definitely gonna go in here. I'm so sad I lost one of my gloom swords today. I think I accidentally dropped it on the bridge, panicking against the Gleeok. I swear I dropped it like an idiot. My freaking gloom sword. I loved her in the first game, so small. Yeah, we talked about this during Breath of the Wild. I think this place is a reference to Skyward. I dropped an item with the Talos heart on it as well as by accident, but then I used recall to see the line going up from where it fell and was able to retrieve it. What a legend. I had already walked into a stupid cave before I could retrieve it. That's all right, though. I'll get more gloom swords, and I still have one. So I just hope that item isn't somehow limited in the game. Because of how you find the gloom sword, I'm wondering if, like, there's only so many you can collect, right? Well, this place is very special. Look at this. This is very different. This is super cool. What is going on in here? What? I'm kind of scared to jump in this ring here. It looks like I have to fight something in there, huh? Dude, I feel like the Forgotten Temple is so much cooler than it was in Breath of the Wild. Or I really missed a lot in that game. Oh, it's all the geoglyphs. Okay.
Ah, this place.
Lady Impa, let's head down. We must investigate up close. Interesting. Maybe as we activate all the geoglyphs, we come here.
There upon the walls. Are those not geoglyphs? What could this mean? I believe the one we saw first was the geoglyph on the left edge of the wall. As for the next painting, according to the floor map, it is near the Rito village.
Oh, this is a map below our feet. Sick. It seems the locations of the other geoglyphs from the wall are marked on the floor map as well.
Yeah.
I can hardly believe what my eyes behold. Who could have guessed this old ruin still held such secrets? It is said that the geoglyphs appeared all over Hyrule during the upheaval when Princess Zelda went missing. How are they connected to these images here? There's no time to dawdle. Let's hurry and investigate the remaining geoglyphs. Lady Impa, perhaps you should rest a bit before a trying journey. Link, if you happen to see a geoglyph during your travels, I urge you to investigate this matter as well. If more strange visions are waiting at the other geoglyphs, just like the one you already experienced, well, perhaps they will provide clues that could lead us to Princess Zelda. The castle's in the middle. This is so sick, dude. I love this. A tear with a tear. A tear with a tear? A tear with a tear? Well, how am I supposed to read that? English sucks. Look at Link's pants. Fashion. Inside the Forgotten Temple is a map of Hyrule and 11 murals related to the geoglyphs. It seems that these geoglyphs appeared in various places. You have 10 geoglyphs left to investigate. All right, 6. So now we are officially on the quest. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping that they would eventually send us off to do the investigations ourselves, which is good because we have a bunch of them marked on the map. But now it doesn't even seem we need those marks because they are also providing us. So we're going to take a screenshot here. And I guess this is as good as of any opportunity for us to wrap it up. Sorry, everybody who was looking forward to a longer stream. I told y'all generally on the weekends, I like to keep it light so I could spend time with my loved one. But we will be back tomorrow with a nice long stream. The streams will get back to being nice and long tomorrow. All right. So tomorrow we'll be going back to the grind again. So I'll be here in the morning for about 4 or 5 hours with Animal Crossing, and then probably 5 to like 7, I guess, hours of Zelda in the afternoon. So come on by. 8.5. I went a little longer than I expected to, but it was totally worth it because we got to start this beautiful quest. We are in the Forgotten Temple. We're in the Forgotten Temple. Dude, starting to think 8.5 isn't a long stream. I mean, I just love hanging out with you all for like 12 hours a day. But I mean, I guess you're right. I'm gonna get out of here though. I know I've raised the bar recently. As far as the Zelda streams go, and I'm really not done yet. I plan to do some pretty long streams as we ease into the remainder of the Tears story. And as while I'm still fully addicted to this game, I have no intentions of slowing down. But we'll have to start to slow down eventually at some point as we ease back into reality. But I'm not ready for reality yet. You can't make me. Thank you, Freddy. Thank you, Knight Rider. Thank you, Simple, Snow Queen, Elementalist. Here, let's go ahead and do a raid, shall we? Let's go ahead and do a raid here. And y'all are invited to join us. If you don't know how raids work, we're gonna take all of you and drop you into another channel on Twitch. And you're welcome to join us for the raid. But if not, no worries. This is what we call your raid warning. If you would rather just step on out of here, go ahead and do what you gotta do. All right. But thank you everybody so much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for supporting my journey today. Beautiful stream today. 3.5 of Animal Crossing. And then we got a nice solid 5 of Zelda. Probably our shortest Zelda stream since the release of the game. And that's saying a lot. We're going to go visit our friend Fairy Godmother for their birthday. And I would love if you all join the raid and drop some birthday love in the chat. Even if you have no intentions of staying in their stream. They're playing a game called Amnesia here. Drop them a happy birthday. Just drop a happy birthday. I would appreciate it. We're going to go visit our friend Fairy Godmother here today. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for Animal Crossing, the Monday morning show, and you better believe we're diving even further into Tears of the Kingdom, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode, baby. Peace. All right. Knight Rider, Ruby, Trips, Chris, Pastel. Holy heck. The other Chris, Stick Figure Drawing, Ryan Perp, the Perpetrator, Tam Perp, Inyo Base, Kita Bonita, Freddy, Legend, Freddy, dude. Appreciate you so much. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. It was an absolute blast. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines and certainly honored to have you as a part of mine, baby. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably be doing some more exploring, some sky exploring, some adventuring. We'll dive back into the story here real soon, though. Have a good one, fam. Peace.